So I told the doctor that I was...
Dimitri! Hola! I love what can I get for you today? Here you are! Have a great day!
Hey, I'm having a sale today. I forgot. Right on. Elle's fourth secret will test if you're decent. When she falls asleep, look for mail that's recent. All right, there.
Oh, hi. I hope you don't mind, but I was hungry, so I'm eating these cans of fish. You should keep more food for kitties in the house, by the way. Kitties are a carnivorous animal and need their meats to be happy and healthy. Want to join me? Great! Grab some food. Oh, not this food. This is my food.
Hands behind your back, dirtbag! I've got a taser called the Tesla Tickler, and I've been looking for a reason to use her.
Get your hands off me! You're insane!
You're damn right I'm insane. I'm a police officer! Now cool your heels. I've got a few questions about all those purses you're lugging around.
I found them in the trash. Guess someone threw them out, right?
That's interesting. And I suppose the woman I saw screaming at you as you ran away was just a jilted lover, perhaps?
Yeah, I just broke up with her, and now she's all torn up because she ain't getting the D no more. Oh, what the hell? You can't hit me when I'm in custody?
Actually, it's a lot easier to do when you're immobile. But calm your tits, young man. You'll know it if I hit you.
Hey, cop, I think I might be packing an unregistered weapon in my pants, if you want to reach in there.
Oh, it'll be too small to rise to a felony, I wouldn't worry. Oh, look! Mrs. Tesla Tickler has emerged from my holster. I wonder what trouble she wants to get up to today.
Hey,
Hey, sugar. Thanks for knocking. It's not my usual level of hospitality, but I didn't want to leave the door unlocked. Some customers are not dissuaded by a closed sign. How are you, baby? I haven't stopped thinking about you since... Well, since you left me hungry for more sugar. I wanted to do something special together tonight, and I confess, it's a little bit selfish for me. How would you feel about a special Bonnie Bell dessert? I need a shower, sugar. Let's say we call it a night. Hey, how are you, baby? I am too. I haven't stopped thinking. Well, I wanted to do... How would you feel about a special Bonnie Bell dessert? Land sakes! Why are the police here? Oh no, baby, you accidentally hit the alarm. Go into the back. I'll talk to the police and let them know it was a mistake. Hey, how are you, baby? How would you feel about a special... I need a
Things are getting serious. Do you still want to hear your fortune? Right on. Let's do it. Cassie's fourth secret is the hardest to find. You'll need a buff bod, but also your mind. All right, there you go. Good luck.
Hello. You just interrupted my bath. Don't worry. I have several more planned today. I can fit in a little extra before my next nap. Actually, I'm glad you're here. I found something that'll be helpful for you. Ha! No, it's nothing like that at all. No, when I say useful, I mean in a more metaphorical kitty sense. I found a lucky coin! I would like you to have it. But in order to give it to you, I need you to guess where it is. You get one guess. Where is it? Oh, okay, hold on. Here you go. I hope it's more luck for you than the last person who had it. Okay, time for my nap. Please excuse me.
Hello, good evening, and all that. Oh my god, did you see the fountain on the way in here? It was bigger than my apartment, and the water looked cleaner too. I've never even stepped foot in this place. I couldn't get a job here bussing tables. The food must be hella expensive. You wanna impress me by demonstrating clearly that you have no common sense, fiscal responsibility? Let's be super clear here. You're getting the bill. I'll make it worth your while later. Ooh, look at this! Fancy table side service for wine. I'm more used to slapping my hand on a bar for service. Alright, let me check the label. Poulet Montrachet, and then a whole bunch of fancy French writing. a bottle of French wine. I'm usually more Prosecco kind of girl, since in my belief the Italians do everything better than the French. What does the wine list say about it? Huh? Oh my god, this wine is $4,000! What? Did you know that when you ordered it? Why did you get this? Jeez, you're really shaking me up here. I'm rattled. Look at my arms. I've got goosebumps. I'm breaking into a cold sweat. But, thank you. I don't really know how to say a $4,000 thank you, but it's nice. But anyway, the least I can say is cheers. Oh, hey, I've got an idea. Let's both order the most expensive thing on the menu. Then, when we're almost finished, we cause a scene. That way, we can have the nicest food, but still show up these stiff shirts and their overpriced napkins. Well, what do you say? Well, excuse me, officer. I didn't know this was an official reprimand. Am I being detained? It was just a joke, love. Take it easy. No need to get all thought police on me. I don't suppose you have any fancy cheeseburgers on the menu tonight? Maybe with some of that caper aioli? Oh god, I'm just joking, you two. The blow ties cut off circulation to the humor parts of your brains. Why is everyone so uptight in here? No, I like to kid around a bit, you know? I feel a little out of place, like everyone thinks they're better than me or something. Ugh, never mind, I can literally hear how paranoid that sounds. I'll just try to cool my jets a bit. Hey, so, I've been thinking about you a lot recently. Actually, I've been thinking about you ever since you know... You did that thing with your fingers and made me scream your name. Whatever days you are or aren't skipping, please continue to do so. I've got a few tricks of my own I'd like to show you sometime, when you're feeling adventurous. Yoink! You gotta be quicker than that to escape my claws. Nope, you snooze, you lose. You know, when I was little, my Nona would take me to this restaurant in what was basically Little Italy in the town I grew up in. It was this little hole-in-the-wall place. Big red laminated tablecloths. Every table had this gnarly-looking candle I thought probably belonged to a witch. But she used to take me there for Italian sodas, which nobody was allowed to admit they liked. We'd often get spaghetti and meatballs. That place was so fancy to me. It was so special and important that whenever I imagine living in a great big castle or mansion or whatever, I would imagine my dining hall would look just like it. Laminated tablecloths and all. When my Nona passed away, I never got to go again. Things got sort of bad and complicated after that. I was still pretty young when we moved here. And you know, there's no place here in town that makes a decent Italian soda. Let alone a decent plate of spaghetti. I'm sorry for how I am. I'm so used to getting up in people's faces when they make me feel bad. Sometimes I don't really know how to shut it off. Not good at sitting still, guess. I'm not really good dinner company. So, I'm sorry for embarrassing you. You know, I bet you'd look good if you dressed with a bit more pizzazz. You know? A little more nonchalant, but still fancy. What the heck? Why would they be messaging me now? It's nothing. Well, no, but it's... Look, I really like you. I mean, I really, really like you. And I've been struggling over whether or not to trust you. And I don't mean with, like, my Wi-Fi password or whatever. I mean, like, some real shit. I can trust you, right? You keep a secret. I want to tell you. Tell me I can tell you. Okay. Thank you. The people I work for, they're not good people. They don't do good things. They're bad guys. And I kinda, sorta have to work for them. 'Cause I owe them. Big time. Well, sort of bad stuff. Not like bad, but sort of bad. The people I work for like to move stuff around. This stuff goes here, that stuff goes there, and they get me to move it for them. See, stuff they like to move, they don't want to put it in a truck, whatever. They want a pretty young blonde girl to deliver it in the trunk of a hot convertible. The kind of girl that doesn't get speeding tickets, who always gets off with a warning because the cops like looking at her boobs. So, that's what I do. At least for now. At least until I don't owe them anything anymore. Did I just wreck us? Right. Good idea. I'm so glad I finally told someone. I'm glad I could tell you. We'll talk more later. I just need to finish this message. I'm sorry, this is looking really serious. I hate to run, but... I had a really special time. Ew. Alright, sexy. Sorry I gotta run. But at least you get to watch me leave. Thanks for everything. Ciao.
Hey, shall we get to it? Right on. Let's do it. Hero's fourth secret will for sure be a bother. You must break her heart by ratting on her father. All right.
Yeah, baby! Hey, Kelby! What did you think of that? Tell this girl to do a barrel roll, as she delivers.
I was just super impressed you did it without losing your top this time.
Kelby! That happened once!
That's not what Eli says.
Once, with you around. Anything else is no comment.
Just kidding. JK, JK. So hey, I wanted to ask,
What's up?
didn't you mention that you'd met someone that was gonna surf with you? I feel like you've been practicing more with me than anyone else.
Oh, well, it's just that you're a better surfer is all. The best in town.
Aw, thanks, Hero. But when you mentioned it to me before, you were all stoked. What happened? Were they a major jerk or something?
No. Just the opposite, in fact. I think I'm starting to, get feelings for them.
Oh, hey! That's great! I mean, that's terrible.
Sorry. I'm still not... I don't know. I sorta swore off ever finding love and happiness, and living alone as a crazy cat lady someday. But now...
Ah, come on. Eventually everyone swears they'll become a cat lady. Doesn't mean you can't find happiness somewhere else.
I know, surfing is easier.
Amen to that.
Well, I should end. Thanks for your help today, Kelby.
Do you mean the surfing tips or the emotional encouragement?
Yes.
Haha, right on. Take it easy, Hero. Oh hey, how's it going? Can I help you? What? Okay. I mean, I'm not sure why you're giving this to me, but it really makes my day. Wow, I'm gonna go buy something nice for my mom. Cheers, dude!
So I left it in my car for more than a month before I noticed the smell.
Dimitri! Hola! What can I get for you today? Here you are. Have a great day.
There you are. The guest of honor's guest of honor. Welcome. Do try the champagne. It's a Noet and Shannon 96. A favorite that gets more rare every year. Walk with me. I tell you, I am immensely curious what Elle has gotten me for a gift this year. She told me you helped pick it out. Poor gal. She raises such a fuss when she knows I'll love whatever she gives me. I suspected as much. I share your assessment. The sooner Elle can come to see herself as you and I do, the farther she will go in life. Ah, speak of the angel and she will appear. Al, over here! Al, I found your date outside, walking lonely and aimlessly without you.
Good evening, you two. A pleasure to see you. Brother, you're looking very handsome tonight.
Thank you, my darling sister. But I fear I shall never command a room's attention as you do.
Given the occasion, I would be pleased to sing a solo rendition of Happy Birthday, if it would not put you on the spot.
Oh well. Only you could offer to embarrass me in the most endearing and tempting way possible. But no. Don't fuss about me. There will be plenty of time to sing and shower me with gauche attention later. I just wanted to make sure you two found each other. Have a great time tonight. I have many more guests to greet, if you'll excuse me.
Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm losing feeling in my lovely lady lumps. I let Torian's fashionistas tie me into a bodice, and now I'm afraid I'm going to pass out for the first time ever, not due to my narcolepsy. Please tell me, are my lips turning blue? Am I peeking out of this dress anywhere? Oh, wow. Thank you. Goodness, I don't know how to take such compliments. You'd better be careful, though. If you make me swoon, you're now officially the designated owl catcher. Take your duties seriously, I implore you. Well, I'm very happy you're here. These sorts of family functions are normally very dry and stodgy. I used to have to wear these enormous pleated skirts and hats tied under the chin and go about telling everyone how school was going. Fortunately, since my life is significantly less interesting than most of the families, they don't tend to ask as many pressing questions anymore. At some point, I realized that mundanity was my best defense in these situations. Now you're just cheating. If you're going to compliment me and take my breath away every time I say something, I'm just going to seal my lips. You're completely dedicated to making me blush, and it's not fair. I won't have it. We have at least an hour until cake and gifts and everything. How shall we spend our time? And normally I would mingle, but I do so dislike mingling. Any thoughts? There you go again, sneaking in those naughty phrases while looking so incredibly dapper. You're sneaky. And yet, I have a profound curiosity just how often an offer like that might work. I suppose all I can say is, maybe ask me again later. We'll see where the night brings us. I think it's obvious, at the very least, that nothing is bound to happen without a bit of courage. Isn't that what they call alcohol? Lick squid courage? I'm suddenly suspicious that you're humoring me. But quite honestly, that's a feeling I'm well acquainted with. Croissant, s'il vous plaît. Cheers to friends. noticed that we pet our pets? We pet pets. Pet a pet. Our pets want pets. So, which came first, I wonder? Pets with our hands, or pets with the little furry companion guys? What do you think? Would you rather I play the trumpet or put on a puppet show? Oh gosh, that's so obnoxious of me. Excuse me while I get us some crumpets. Okay, I think maybe now I'm ready for shenanigans. What should we do? I would like to cause the mischief. Is this like sex? Is that the penis game? I don't think that would be mischievous so much as promiscuous. Oh, I see. That game would be much less interesting with a word like umbrella. Hey, umbrella! My name is in there too. What were we talking about? Oh yes, let's play with penises. I'm ready. Alright, each person must say it louder than the person before them. Whomever draws attention to themselves is the loser. It suddenly strikes me how utterly ridiculous this idea is. It's perfect. I'll go first. Penis. Well done! That was somehow entirely inappropriate, and somehow quite subtle. Alright, my turn again. Oh goodness, I hope no one notices this. Penis! Alright, it's your turn. I'm cheering you on. I believe that means I've won. Now let's make haste before the awkward questions begin. Let's leave our audience wanting more, shall we? I think maybe we should hide until things cool off again. Quickly, outside! We'll hide in the vineyard until everyone remembers they don't care about us. Have you ever made love to someone before? That doesn't surprise me. You seem like such a confident, experienced person. I'm always much too shy to ask questions like this, but tonight feels different. Okay, I asked you a private question. You can ask me one. No. Things with Dorian are complicated. Ever since I was young, my brother and father have both been very controlling. It took me a long time to convince them I could live on my own and do things for myself. And I've struggled with depression for this and many other things. For a long time, I've been hoping things would work themselves out for the better. Dorian's work is going to take him overseas, eventually. Daddy doesn't work around here. So I feel like I've just been trying to keep a smile on for a long time. But ever since you got here, I've been having fun. I want you to kiss me. Thank you. I enjoyed that very much. We should get back though. Hold on, I'll be right back. I just need to powder my nose.
Hey, remember me? Yeah, close enough. I've been keeping an eye out for you. You've been sticking your nose in a lot of other people's business. Consider this a friendly warning, and the only warning you'll be getting. Get out of Sabrosa, or things are going to work out badly for you. Yeah, and that kind of shit is going to cause you problems, friendo. You have no idea who you're messing with. Get out of town before you become a headline. Think about it, but not for too long. Like I said, you've been warned. There won't be another.
Oh, hello. Excuse me? Hey, sexy. Do I know you? Oh. I see. Yeah, I can see how that happened. My name is Bella. I'm Dorian Reed's girlfriend. Or at least his girlfriend of the week. Sorry for the mistaken identity. Dorian gets me to cut and dye my hair like this. It's a bit odd, but I kind of like it. Anyway, no harm, no foul, stranger. Though, if you greet me like that again, I'm going to take it as a promise. Yeah, for sure.
Thank you again, everyone, for coming to my birthday celebration. As you know, very soon, I'll be taking a sabbatical of sorts. I have a lot of traveling to do in the near future, and I wanted this year's celebration to be special. One last chance for you all to drink my wine. I've done my best to try and thank everyone. But if I've missed you, please do take a moment to pull me aside and slip me any last-minute bribes you care to make. Special thanks goes to my sister, Elle. Can we have a round of applause for her? She put most of this together for me. I'm so grateful. Me, who used to pull her hair and tease her and all the other awful Big Brother stuff that shows I love her. Even though I'll be heading for parts unknown, there's still a chance Elle will be around for your soirees and book clubs. That is, if she turns down the offer to come with me. I mean, seeing the world with your brother is probably not the most glamorous way to do it. But who knows? Maybe she'll meet a handsome foreigner on the way and ditch me after all. So stay tuned for that announcement. Maybe she'll even answer tonight. Who knows? In the meantime, even though I don't have enough time to open all your gifts, I wanted very much to open Elle's. What do you say, little sister? Do you have a gift for me?
I do. I have two.
Wow. Oh well, you shouldn't have.
Here you are. The first gift.
My word! It's a Bolax watch! I shall have to add it to my collection. Thank you, sister. I love it. I'll wear it in good health. You're wonderful.
Thank you, brother. I'm glad you like it.
And what's the second gift? I don't see another.
No need to unwrap this one. Happy birthday, Dorian!
Elle? What the hell were you thinking?
Oh, Dorian, it was just a prank. The water is clean.
You stupid, reckless, thoughtless ditz! How dare you!
You should see the look on your face.
You've been drinking. This party is over! Get out! And you, come with me, dear sister. Right now!
Hey, does that work for you? Right on. For Quill's fourth secret, you'll have to get lucky. And trust me, pulling her ears is just ducky. All right.
Okay, it's just one spider, Lotus. You can do this. Oh, a customer. Hola, aloha. What can I get for you today? Here you are. Have a great day.
And so I said to him, hands behind your back or I'm going to club you.
Darling, that might just be the worst pun I have ever heard in my life.
Isn't it? I was, in all practical terms, completely disgusted with myself. But unfortunately, the suspect started complying immediately, and I didn't have time to follow up with an even better pun.
Oh, well, look what the cat dragged in, but somehow managed to keep looking fine.
Oh, hello, citizen. It's good to see you. Indeed, conforming to stereotypes helps lull my adversaries into a false sense of security. Plus, Bonnabelle's donuts remind me why I got into police work in the first place. It's hard disliking every human being around you with a mouthful of eclair.
Oh my, I hope that wasn't a double entendre.
I'm glad you're here though, citizen. Bonnabelle and I were speaking about you earlier. We both agree that you have a talent for persuasion. The only thing we couldn't agree on was how much so.
That's not really what I said, sugar. I was just saying that I enjoy listening to them talk.
Precisely. I enjoy listening to exactly no people talk, but you appear to be the exception. So I pose a challenge to you. Convince me to give you my favorite donut. I am speaking, of course, of the mighty eclair. You have 12 seconds.
Oh dear. I hope this is not a repeat of that time with the high school football coach, Officer Fumi.
9 seconds.
Oh my. I am not entirely sure how you made that sound so charming.
So I thought
What can I get for you today? Here you are. Have a...
And is but oh. Hello, citizen. It's good to see you. Indeed. It's I'm glad we that so can I you have 9 seconds. Oh,
What the heck? What are they talking about? Are you two talking in code?
no, their efforts were sufficient. I shall share the donuts. All right, I must depart. Miss Valentine, always a pleasure. Citizen, I'll see you later.
Speaking of donuts, I swear that one is a few short of a baker's dozen. But she's good people, I think. Oh, anyway, darling, I gotta tend to the rush outside, caused by Miss Fumi's rather ominous presence. Y'all have a great day. Take care, sugar.
This is the police! Detective Fumi, SPD. Open up. You've got big troubles, partner. I've got a body in the morgue and evidence linking you to it. Look at this picture. Can you explain to me why a girl dressed as a cat was found starved to death outside your home with an unopened can of tuna? So you do know her. Poor thing. How on earth would she have starved to death? It's like she was waiting for someone to feed her. Get in the car. You're coming with me until I get answers. Can you explain to me? This is no time for jokes! I've got bodies stacking up and some of them are wearing cat ears. Get in the car. You're coming with me until I get answers. Become a detective, they said. You look badass and carry a gun, they said. Ugh.
Welcome. Walk with... Poor gal. I suspect the soon...
A good brother.
Thank...
Given...
But have a...
Please tell me. Are my lips turning blue? Am I... Oh, wow. Well, at some point, I realized that... Any thoughts? Oh, isn't that what they call alcohol? Cheers to friend. What do you think? Would you rather... Oh, what should we do? I would like to. Is this? I don't think that would be mischievous so much as. Oh, it's. Well, all right, it's your turn. Quickly. Have you ever made love to someone that does? Okay, I asked you a private question. You can ask me. Nothing's ever. It for a while.
Hey, remember me? Yeah, close. I've can get out of Sabrosa. Or things are going. Yeah, you have to think.
Hey, sexy. Do I know you? Oh, my sorry. It's anyway. No harm, no. Yeah.
Thank as you won. I've done spec. She even if she I'm so. What do you? What? Mom, I shall thank. And what's? Ah, you did right.
Does that work for you? Right on. For how?
I promise you, my darling, that I would never say those things. It's simply not how I do things. I will call you back, but do not join that nunnery until I have a chance to speak with you in person. Hello, my friend. Welcome to the best coffee place in all of Sabrosa. My sister is away at the moment, but I would be very pleased to make your order. What can I get for you today? Coming right up, a coffee guaranteed to change your life. Here you are, my friend. Be well, drink well.
and
Duh.
is the.
Oh.
Oh. Hello, citizen. It's good to see you. Indeed, well said. Spoken like a true patriot.
I can't say I quite agree with what you two are saying, or even understand it if I'm being really honest.
Exact.
Oh, now I'm extra confused.
I'm glad you're here, though, citizen. Bonnabelle and I, we.
That.
Can I. You have.
Oh.
9 seconds? Oh.
What the heck?
No. All right, Miss.
But you. Oh, take.
Here go, my Nash! Oh, it's you. Hello. You're just in time. Please get undressed. I need more dirty clothes for the machine. I tried on everything you own, just to make this last one. And I don't like putting on your undies, because they're not made for kitty tails. Okay, hurry! You can wash a bed in this machine? This machine is a friend. Don't mind me. I just need to learn your secrets. If you could slow down a little and move your hands out of the way, I would really like that. Oh, yes! I'm so excited! Give me those socks! I promise not to chew on them anymore. Oh, look at how much better mine turned out. Do you want me to show you how to do it this way? I'm not sure that's as big a problem as you non-kitties think. You guys are always smoothing out this and straightening out that. Wrinkles tell you how loved something is. I'd give you 5 wrinkles if I could. At least 4. No! Oh no! The plant! He killed the plant! That plant was my friend! Please don't let them get me! Please keep me safe! I need a protector. You're the only one I've got. I know a lot of stuff. And I should stop pretending that I'll forget it all. And it'll go away. I told you that I saw something. something bad. But if I don't tell you what it looked like, you won't know if something dangerous comes to the door. It's just hard to remember. Oh, okay. Oh! Yes, it made me feel... It gave me cold blood and a spiky tail. It made me feel like I was going to be killed. Yes, I know! I remember a dark alleyway. It smelled really interesting, like very oily and planty. Also pee. I was waiting for someone, and I heard them. And then there was so much noise, and scariness, and horribleness, and badness, and get away! A bad smell. Doggies. They pee so much to claim their stuff. It's not fair. Doggies are not friends. Don't trust them. I show them my belly to say, "Stay away!" And it just makes them sniff me more. And that's when I peeked. And I saw what I was afraid of. It was a person. I'm sorry. That's all I can remember. My heart is beating so fast. I feel like I need to be quiet now. Thank you again for helping me with my... everything. You're good people. I like you. And I trust you. The last little while, it's been hard to feel safe, even indoors. But when you're around, I feel like things are better. And not just because you feed me. The funny thing is, even though you make me feel safe, being around you also makes my heart go faster. Here, feel. Do you feel it? You make my heart go faster. And I'm not afraid. I'm also sort of a little afraid. I have more questions. I have thought a lot, recently, about you touching me. I've been trying to figure out ways to trick you to pet me more. I like the feeling of your fingers in my hair. I like it when you rub my back. Oh my gosh, that feels so good. I had no idea it would feel like that. Oh, I thought of something when your fingers were doing that crazy thing earlier. The person I saw. I had never seen him before, and I had never smelled him before. I hadn't seen him because it was so dark, but he smelled really, really powerful. Powerfully bad. I don't think he had ever been near pee and garbage before. Yeah, that's it. Okay, bye!
Shall we get to it? Right on. Let's do it. Mio's final secret will wear your cash thin. When she live streams her auction, it's you that must win. Alright, there you go. Good luck.
Oh, hello. Do you mind carrying this inside? It's mine. I dug down. And in fact, I don't recommend digging in any other direction. Let's get inside. I don't want the box to catch a cold. I know what you're thinking. This box doesn't have Quill's name on it. How can it be hers? Very rude of you to think that, but I like you a lot, so it's okay. But I would like you to note that my name could be written on the inside. Let's assume it's true. In which case, it's only one of the very interesting things inside this box. So we need to get in there, so we can convince that stuff to come out here, where we are. Are you following? You don't know the half of it. This box is full of sense. Thousands, in fact. And lots more, too. I'm pretty sure I know where the key is. But it's in the hardest place a key could ever possibly be to find it. If you can help me guess where it is, and help me open the box, I'll share what's inside with you. Okay, do it. Use your brain. You get one guess. Yes! Oh, good job! You're a smart kitty. So now that we know where the key is, do you think we can open it? Whee! Fun! Oh, good! Thank you. Okay, you can have the rest. This is what I thought I smelled in here. Okay, bye. Hello. Sorry, I'll be with you in just a moment. I think I finally made progress with Sweet Pea. That's right. It's an extra special day today. I brought company to watch you. I think, given all the circumstances, you should definitely give flying a try today. That big blue sky could use a few more feathers, and yours are just lovely. Won't you give it a try? Yes! You did it! You did it! Oh, did you see? Sweet Pea did it! Oh, I'm so proud. I've been coming out here every day and encouraging him. I have all these little bird feeders out, see? But I never see him using them. I was worried he was a late bloomer and too afraid to fly. But he gave it his all, and look what happened. Yay! I especially love all the little birds in that tree in particular, because my grandmother planted it when she was young. We call it our family tree. Oh my word! I got so caught up in the moment, I haven't offered you a beverage or to take your coat or anything. Oh, would you care to come inside? Don't be silly. You shouldn't jump off trees. You're not a bird. But if you were a bird, I would be happy to feed you sunflower seeds and encourage your flying. I bet you'd be a wonderful bird. I'm sure a lot of people look up at birds and desire very much to be one, to be free to fly wherever you want. But every time I think about it, I get a little nervous, to be honest. Imagine a poor bird with narcolepsy. Sometimes I fall asleep on my walks. Can you imagine a poor bird falling asleep while flying? So I'm content to give them seeds and let them do the flying for me. At least for now. Well, I may have been pretending that very thing was true. So either you caught me, or it's true. No, not exactly. I've never had someone over before. By yourselves, I mean. Just family, servants, service people. I've never been alone in my house with someone before. I feel a little overwhelmed. Yes, it is. Let's go inside. Here we are. My house. You'll have to forgive the decor. The interior decorator my family hired took a few of the themes a bit too far. But please, make yourself at home. Can I interest you in any cookies or afternoon tea? Don't worry, the cookies are from Bonnabelle's. That freshly baked smell is an air freshener I use. I feel a bit deceitful about it, actually. Wonderful. I'll go fetch them. I got out the fine china for today. I hope you enjoy tea parties. I honestly adore them. I've even thought about getting a cat, just so I could have some company for one. I'll be right back. You know, I think I feel a little happier today. Lots of things have been changing since Dorian's birthday. After Dorian told everyone to leave, he practically dragged me into our family's private room. He was furious. I don't think I've ever seen him so angry in all my life. But to be fair, I don't think anyone has ever embarrassed him so much either. So he probably had every right to be angry. Yes, I agree. I'm looking into the proper paperwork involved with trying to make sure it's an annual tradition. But don't be concerned, it didn't suck that badly. As you know, I had been drinking. Due to the bad influence of my date, I'm sure you're aware. And Dorian screamed and yelled at me for the better part of half an hour. But every time he got mad, I started laughing. For the first time, he seemed so silly. Like I had made a mime upset, or party clown. And the more I laughed, the more upset he got. Until he just gave up. He tried to send me home, but I told him I was going to go get cheeseburgers instead. Oh, I've been meaning to ask you. I don't have any experience drinking. Does getting drunk make you crave junk food? Yes, that's what I thought. Okay, good. Because I've been mostly forbidden from eating those kinds of food, and I thought it was peculiar that I wanted to eat them so badly. Anyway, a long story short, I haven't spoken to Dorian since. And I feel pretty happy about it. For the first time since I can remember, I don't feel worried about checking in with him, or being worried he'll disapprove of what I'm doing. It's a good feeling. Thank you for helping make it happen. And mine. Here you are. I hope you like English tea because... Oh! Oh no! Oh no! I'm so sorry! I'm sorry! Oh gosh! I'm so slow and useless and clumsy. Please just go. You'll have to excuse me. I've never served it in the traditional English style before. I may have made a few errors. Sorry. I just needed a few moments. When the thing you fear most will happens, it can really get you down. Oh dear, look at your pants. I didn't burn you, did I? My word, you are so wonderfully bizarre and interesting. Where does one like you even come from, I wonder? We should throw those into the wash, just so you're not marinating in tea. Hold on, I'll see if there's something I can give you to cover yourself. I'm afraid I don't have much for pants that will fit you. Here, come here. It might be best if you just wrap a blanket around yourself while I wash your clothes. Here, sit here on the bed and get under the covers and take your pants off. Elaborate? I don't get what you mean, but I'm sure it's very funny. So, I suppose we should continue our small talk. It feels like that was hours ago. I feel almost out of breath. Where should the conversation go from here? Oh, yes they are. And yes, I know. Sometimes when I feel like I should treat myself, I go to sleep without my pajamas. Do you mind if we talk about private things? There's so many things I want to talk about with you, but they're all... my family would call them inappropriate. And I'm terrible at making friends, and I'm awful at conversation, and I don't know how to bring things up like this, and... I think you're okay with private feelings. I want to ask you some things, but first, I would like you to ask me whatever you want. It'll help me decide what to ask you, so ask me whatever you're comfortable answering. Just to warn you, though, I may chicken out. I'll try not to, though. Oh my, very much so. Until I met you, I had never really even kissed anyone. My family impressed upon me to wait until marriage. We were forbidden from watching such shows when I was growing up. I much prefer romance novels. So far, so good. I feel confident. Oh, this one is sort of fun. Well, I mean, I don't think it's embarrassing. I think it's sort of intimate. See, because of my narcolepsy, I can't really take baths. There's a chance that if I spend any amount of time in one, I could fall asleep and drown. But I want very badly to take one, so bad that I have fantasized a solution. Someday, I want to take a bath with someone. And if I fell asleep, they would hold me and keep me safe and kiss me in my sleep. That would be heaven for me. Okay, I would like to ask you some questions now. If that's okay with you. This feels so odd and rude and weird, but I like the feeling. Are you a virgin? I don't think that counts. But who am I to say? I'm not fully versed on how to do it myself. So next question. Do you think I'm attractive? Like, I know you think I'm pretty, but... I mean, like... Do you think I'm sexy? Really? Do you mean that? I've never felt that way about myself. I have no idea what you see in me, but I'm very happy you feel that way. Okay, last question. Are you seeing anyone else right now? I mean, are there other girls or guys that you're with? You're right. I give a lot of attention to my doubts and fears. And that question, are them being hungry? There are better questions to ask. Sorry, I know those questions are odd. But I've been so sheltered all my life. I feel like I've been in a birdcage, around one with no hiding spots, hanging in the middle of the room. And every moment I spend with you, I feel that cage open just a bit. All this time we've spent together, it's meant so much to me. Everything about you is so alluring to me. You make me want to pull pranks on my brother, to drink wine, to drink beer, to mix them together and drink them anyway. The last few weeks, I've wanted to wear mismatched socks. Every single thing that my family has controlled about me, I want to smash it and throw it in the bin.
You have made me excited and hopeful and powerful. My family would never let me date. And now, I want to choose who I love. I want to choose who I'm with. I want you. So, will you go steady with me? What's the right expression? Is this okay? Are you enjoying this? I want you. I think I might. Listen, if I fall asleep, and if you waited. Wait! If we keep going, we're going to... Thank you. You're incredible. Sorry. Oh my word! I got so. Don't be silly. At least for now. But I feel a little over. Here, you'll get that freshly baked smell as an air freshener. Wonderful. You know, so he probably had every right to be angry. Yes, I'm. Junk food? Yes. Oh. And it's thank you for helping make it happen. And. Please just go. Oh dear. Look at your pants. Where does. Here, sit here on the bed and get under the covers and take. Oh. Where should the conversation go from here? Oh, it's. And I'm terrible at making friends, and I'm awful. Just to warn you, though, I may chicken out. I'll try not to, though. Oh, my family impressed upon me to wait until marriage. We were for. So far, so good. Oh, but I. Okay, if that's okay with you. Are you a virgin? So, I mean, do you think I'm sexy? That you're with? Oh, you're right. You and I go steady with me. What's the right expression? Are you enjoying this? We're going to. Thank you. You're incredible.
Good evening. Do you know why I pulled you over? It's a small legal matter. I'm sure we can clear it up. Take a look back there. You see my partner? That's Detective Suehanda. I understand the two of you know one another. Yeah, that's my understanding too. Alright. Just a couple of quick questions, and we'll get you on your way. Do you know a young woman by the name of Kasi Caprice? I see. That's good to hear. That girl could use some friends with her best interests at heart. She had a rough past. I'd hate to see her life turned upside down again. You must be pretty popular with the ladies around town, yes? According to witnesses, you've been seen around town with one Mio Faro. Oh, and also our city's most eligible millionaire, Elle Reed. Are both of these women friends of yours too? Oh, I would hope you know them. I don't know about you, Detective Suehanda, but I don't tend to make out with strangers.
I have made recent exceptions, sir, but for the most part, your point is clear.
Do you know a woman by the name of Miss Arson Desiree Kitagawa? And are you aware that she and Miss Kasi Caprice are involved in the transport and distribution of illegal narcotics? And that doesn't answer my question. Listen carefully. I'll lay it all out for you. You're on your way to a date, yes? You're meeting a Miss Iro Kawase tonight. Is good. Honesty. That's what I like to see. I've got witnesses that puts you around town with Miss Caprice, as well as some interesting security footage from the mall. I've also gotten some first-hand accounts that you've been seeing Miss Kawase. Apparently, the two of you are quite intimate. Ring a bell? Good. You know, you're pretty funny. You seem like you have a good sense of humor. Maybe you'll find this next part pretty funny. Generally, we're more careful with this information, but I feel like maybe it'll help you make the right decision here tonight. Miss Caprice is a CI, a criminal informant. She's helping us with a case, a big one, wrote a big fish in her net. Maybe you're close to getting scooped in that net. Maybe you're not. But here's what I know for sure. Starting tonight, you're going to stay away from my daughter. You're going to break things off with her. Let her down gently. And you're going to leave town. Or I'm going to bring Miss Caprice in. Hit her with trafficking, grand larceny, break and enter, possession with intent to distribute. It's a long list. Maybe a few things fall onto you too. Good. That's good. I was hoping that's how you would see it. We're done here.
I don't know what all this personal garbage is between you and the chief, and I don't care. I still got your back. But don't screw up my investigation. I'll contact you soon.
Hey! I saw you pulling in. I was doing laps around the block to kill time. So, how are you doing? Yeah, sure. Don't even pretend that what I'm wearing matches or whatever. One problem with rainbow hair, it's hard putting together a matching ensemble. Combine that with riding leathers and a boss helmet, and I make Eli cry every time I leave the house. But you know, whatever. They're just clothes. They won't serve us without them. So do what you gotta do. Anyway, let's go. Careful. That's how you spread germs. Wow. You know, I've never eaten here before. I'm more of a kale salad at home kind of gal. Everything looks expensive. Yeah, that makes sense. Wouldn't be the first time a place had a no rainbow-haired kawases allowed. Though, usually that's more of Eli's doing. Hey, so there's something I've been wanting to talk to you about. About the other day, at the beach house. Oh, wow! That's not doing it justice. It was mind-blowing. It was like not eating all day and coming home to the smell of bread baking. I didn't realize how hungry I was. How much I needed... Well, how much I needed that thing you did with your tongue. And I need to ask you, did you want... more? I mean, do you want to be more than friends? I want you so badly. I know that when summer ends, you'll be heading home. But other than my brother, there's nothing holding me here in Sabrosa. I've always dreamed of packing up everything on my motorcycle and hitting the open road. So maybe when the summer's over, maybe I come with you. And it might work and it might not, and whatever. But I'm excited to try. What do you say? Do you want to see where this goes? Please. I know things will be hard, but... Is it me? You don't want me? Did I push you away? No, I don't believe that. I know you've been with other women, but I know you're a good person. Just tell me the truth. Why don't you want me? Tell me. What did you say? My father forbids you from seeing me. And you're just doing what he says? Well, here's a little piece of information you need to know about my father. Since you're just doing what he wants anyway, I hate my father. My father is a cruel, heartless, selfish son of a bitch! He's only ever brought me misery. It's all his fault! All the worst things in my life are his
fault! And I never want to hear from either of you ever again!
Let's see. Oh, they're also getting costlier. Do you still want to proceed? Right on. Let's do it. Cassie's last secret will cost you, I fear. Money or violence. The line's drawn here. All right, there you go. Good luck.
Hello, good afternoon. I'm so happy you had time for a walk today. The company is rather wonderful. I find it's quite challenging having an engaging conversation with just yourself. Also, people tend to stare. How are you today? Oh. Well, of all the things that could be any particular day, sparkly is probably one of my favorites. Shall we walk? Or stroll? I think I would prefer stroll.
Ah, my friends, please come to me. Bring me your happy faces, for I would like to pour coffee in them. Haha.
Hello, Dimitri. How are you today?
Oh, Miss L, I am so wonderful, and even more so now that you have strolled in my path. But wait, what is this? Perhaps Dimitri is interrupting a special moment. The two of you are, how do we say, lovers?
Well, you see, Dimitri.
Oh, yes, of course. Excuse me. I did not mean to use such a powerful term. So often I am calling everyone lovers. My customers, my plumber, my banker.
Yes, Dimitri. Love is a strong word, but I look forward to saying it someday.
Aha, yes, Miss L. We all do. And may we all find it someday. Here, have 2 samples of the best coffee in the park. Drink it and enjoy life. Ah, there you are. The Cyrano of Sabrosa. The Casanova of... also Sabrosa. Lotus, the love doctor has returned.
Dimitri, I told you already, no more Lotus lessons. I'm seeing someone now. I got a date all on my own. And it's nice. And I don't need to flirt with strangers anymore. So please, just serve our special friend like a normal, helpful, attentive barista.
Ah, but Lotus, that is exactly my point. You have taken the skills you have learned and done well with them. But you must be ready for the road ahead. The last 3 lessons, the people you were flirting with were all very into you. It is time for you to flirt with a grouchy person.
No. No. Look, our friend just wants a coffee, yes? We're all done with the Lotus lessons. Okay, one last lesson. The final exam.
Yes, haha. This will be our finest hour. All right, here is what Dimitri is thinking. There is a certain customer that comes in every week at a certain time. She is, how do you say, very prickly.
No! You're not talking about Liliana, are you? Dimitri, she hates me. She hates everyone. She's always so rude and cold.
Yes, the last time I mentioned her eyes were like moonlight in the starry sky. She threatened to kick my cojones up there too. She is fire, she is passion, and she is also a bitch. She is perfect for your final challenge.
Dimitri, there's no way I can flirt with someone like that. She's likely to make me cry, and I hate crying while I'm at work.
Do not worry, dear sister. If she turns up the meanness, I shall step in and throw her out. No one will speak to my sister this way.
Oh? Well, okay. If you got my back, Dimitri, I'll give it a go.
Yes, excellent. Are you with us, friend? Yes, the game is afoot.
Oh, God!
Okay, we need only wait 15 minutes. Then she will be here. She is like clockwork.
Yeah, she only comes in when it's super quiet. I guess she likes solitude.
All right, we lay the trap, we wait.
Hola, hello, aloha. Welcome to the Queen Bean.
Hey, give me a double shot Americano.
Absolutely. Can I interest you in a dessert?
No, just the drink. Be quick.
Oh, okay. Dimitri will get your drink. And today, it'll be on the house.
Why?
Oh, I sometimes like to buy a drink for customers. When they, catch my eye.
And what exactly do you mean by that?
I just think you're very interesting.
I see. Well, that makes one of it. My bad. Looking a gift horse in the mouth for no damn reason. Thanks, but I'd prefer to pay. So what's the damage?
Excuse me? Sorry?
What do I owe you? How much is the coffee?
Oh, sorry. Double shot Americano. That'll be $5.
Here.
Hey, while Dimitri is getting our drink, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Is there anything I can do to make your day better?
What the hell are you talking about?
It's just that you come in here a lot and I think you're beautiful and interesting and mysterious. Honestly, I probably built up a little crush on you. But you always seem so out of sorts. I'm not sure. I don't want to pry, but I thought maybe I'll ask if I can help. Maybe we can grab a drink sometime? Or just chat?
Listen, that's awfully sweet of you. Normally, I would punch any prick who tried to get into my business. But you seem truly, honestly nice, so I'm giving you a pass. The kinds of problems I got, you can't help with. And a girl like you don't want to get mixed up with a girl like me. Thanks for the offer. I can tell you've got a good heart, and a body I wouldn't mind pinning to a bed for some fun. But let's keep this professional.
Okay, thank you for telling me all that.
Yeah.
Here you are, a double shot Americano, made with loving hands.
Great.
Here you are. Enjoy.
Thanks. Hey, listen, Lotus.
Yes?
I'll think about it.
Great. I mean, good. Thank you.
Later.
Sweet melody, that was intense. I almost peed a little. But Lotus, you did so good.
I did, didn't I? She didn't threaten or yell at me. She didn't tell me she was gonna slap my boobs off or whatever.
It was exceptional. You truly have become a master of the fine art of flirting.
That was actually fun. I didn't feel too scared, even though I was sure she was going to reject me at any moment. Or worse. Thank you, you two. I actually do feel like I've learned a lot. Even just being brave enough to blurt something out can sometimes work.
I have never been so proud of you. Except that time you won that spelling bee.
Dimitri, I was 5 years old back then.
Yes, and the word fuchsia is very hard to spell.
Goodness gracious, Dimitri.
Take a bow, Lotus.
Oh, I almost forgot. Let me get you your coffee to thank you for everything. Here you are, a cup of my Super Brew Supreme.
And thank you one last time, my friend. I have never seen such confidence in my sister. Surely you have helped her level up her love stat.
I don't know if I go that far, but thanks again. Having you drop in all this month has been fun and terrifying.
Again, just like love.
Come see us again. But no more lessons. That was the last one.
At long last, my sister. I agree.
Okay, let's get ready for the rush, Dimitri.
Today I shall do the impossible. I shall clean the bathrooms.
Oh, you know that's my least favorite job.
Yes, you have earned not having to scrub the toilets today. Take care, my friend.
See you again!
Good evening. You the carriage I sent for? Oh gosh, you're gonna make me blush. You really know how to make a girl feel wanted. You know that? Well, I'm starved. It's been a coffee and gummy bear kind of day. I need protein stat! Good lord, look at this place tonight. I got everything all fancy tonight. Oh, look at the lights. Hey, listen, I just wanted to say thanks for taking me out again. I know our last date had its bumps, but you're a real trooper for sticking with me. I knew it! I'm just a bit of arm candy for you to accessorize with. Well, either way, you look smoking hot yourself. So as long as those muscly arms find their way around me at some point, it's gonna be a good night. Sorry, I'm just so worried about doing something wrong or saying something rude. When I was really young, my Nona took me out to a real fancy place and told me I could order anything I wanted. So I decided to order pizza. 'Cause, you know, pizza, it's flippin' great. But when I said it, she gasped super loud and the waiter laughed at me. And then they both gave me lectures on how that's not the kind of food you order at fancy places. The other night, when I joked about ordering cheeseburgers, well, that was my sorry attempt to be charming and mischievous. I swear I'm developing a complex now. Fancy places make me nervous. What are you trying to do to me over here? You're gonna make me blush redder than a radish. Jeez, Lou. You're sweet and quite observant, I must say. We'd better make some small talk before I hyperventilate or something. Not great. Things have actually been pretty tense lately. Apparently, there's been extra heat on the higher ups. Too much attention from the wrong people. Luckily, not much of that reaches down to me. I'm just a pretty face doing my job. Now, if I was a ladder climber like Liliana, I'd be feeling the burn for sure. What, like, is she available? You maybe want me to give you her number so you can hit her up for a booty call sometime? Calm yourself. You're getting that, oh shit, Cassie's getting heated, look. I don't know how to say this. She's in charge of my little team around here. I treat her like dirt, but that's just because she's rude as a cat with its ass stuck in a tin can. Tough bitch, though. I saw her break a dude's nose with her nose. I wonder if they have good Prosecco here. You may be observing that I wasn't a complete piece of trash just before our date started. Well, thanks for noticing. I've been trying to clean up my act a bit. Get off the naughty list. Of course, I'm doing it to impress someone. I'm hoping they find me more attractive. Do things with me in bed. See this eye? It's winking. I'm winking at you. You behave yourself. You're supposed to look more quietly. Although I would like to point out that this isn't all for window shopping. I'm fully expecting you to get your fingerprints on the glass later. Now behave yourself. Our waiter's sure taking their time. Oh god, that girl. She's fine. Literally made of stone. Nothing gets under her skin. Liliana so much as growls at me, and I'm in a whirling dervish of anger and contempt all day. But last week, Alice literally gets robbed at knife point. She's laughing about it an hour later. She's made of stern stuff, only it's also really soft. Because, I mean, let's face it. She was asking about you, by the way. Colleague is a $5 word to describe our working relationship. We're accomplices. By the way, if this is some wacky way to inquire if I'd be down with a threesome with you two, the answer is no. Although I can assure you she would be, with bells and ropes and whatever Quasimodo bullshit you want to throw in. I'm way too vanilla for the likes of her. Our waiter's sure taking their time. I don't know. I mean, I could ask you the same. My place is just, well, I feel like it maybe tells a little bit too much about me. It's hard to deny you're not trashy when you bring people back to your trashness, you know? Beg your pardon, sir. I'm not very good at reading French. Some of this looks more Italian than French, so now I'm second guessing what I'm reading. Can you tell me what the Neapolitan Margarita Esposito is? It's a fancy pizza. Oh my god! I can't believe it! I beg your pardon, good sir. That was a bit of an inside joke. I would very much like to order your fancy pizza. Here's to joy and romance, I guess. I've ever seen. I want to have the full experience. I warn you, I'm wearing 2 left heels. If I step on you, those heels are sharp. They're going straight through. This is so nice. I wish this is how it always was. Look at me. You're turning me soft. I'm letting you. This is nice. I never see that. Just proves my point. How was someone not supposed to fall for someone else when that's the way they talk to them? Happy story. That's good, because I want to tell you something I've never told anyone. The house I grew up in wasn't a happy place. I won't bore you with too many details. My mom had a lot of problems, and my stepdad was a drinker. Don't worry, he didn't put his hands on me or nothing. But he sure didn't like me. Even when I was 7, I was full of fire and brimstone, and I let him have it. We used to scream at each other so late and so long that the cops would drop by to break it up. Our nearest neighbors were almost 1,000 feet from us. We were loud! Anyway, I started getting into trouble in and out of school. Started skipping school. Started hanging around bad people. And my stepdad, well, he had had enough. He kicked me out. I spit in his face and he clocked me good. I had a black eye for a month. But I gave him one too before I ran off. So as far as I'm concerned, I came out ahead in that fight. Ha! No. But I sure have some regrets years later. Anyway, I was out on my ass with no money, no place, no nothing. So I left the boonies and came to town, looking for a place to go. And that's when I met Mel. Mel found me in a bus station, stealing quarters out of the candy machines and chasing off the animals, offering me $5 for a good time. She took me in and fed me pizza. It was good pizza. Kinda stale, but pizza. Mel was older than me. I think she was 40. But she lived on the streets and did her best to help anyone she could stay warm and dry. She was good people. Like you. Yeah, I'm getting to that part. I bunked at Mel's place for almost 4 years. She made sure I never ended up in some pimp's menagerie or doing hard drugs under the overpass for an escape. She was my guardian angel. And then one day, there was a lump right here. And then my guardian angel got really sick. A whole lot of help. See, that lump wasn't what you'd call the OG cancer. It was part of a gang. Breast, pelvis, rib. Things went from bad to worse real fast. And just the ride to the hospital alone took all the money she had. And she was just about making up her mind not to fight it when I told her not to worry. If she fought, I'd fight too. If she hung in there, I would figure out the money, I'd look after her, take care of her, and make her soup and change her diapers if I needed to. Because I loved her so much. So I did. Found the money and got a house already, put ramps in and bars near the toilet and everything. And then she died anyway! She died! Only 5 weeks later! Her hair didn't even fall out. I already had wigs for her to wear. She was just gone. I didn't even see her that day. It got suddenly bad overnight. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was gonna... I haven't cried about this in years. I didn't expect it all to come back and hit so hard. But I've never told another person all this out loud. Anyway, I was left without anywhere to go and a pretty big bill to settle. The hospital was going to return a bunch of it, but then they would have looked into where it came from in the first place, and... well, I didn't get the money from no guardian angel, I'll tell you that. Yeah, you got it. Bit of a get paid first, work later sort of arrangement. I owe a lot of money to these people, and I can't skip town or else... well, let's just say they have their own way of collecting debts. I just wanted you to know. I trust you, and I guess... I wanted you to know what was going on. Why why I made some of my decisions. You know? Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, I guess. And if you think any less of me for any of this, I hope maybe seeing more of the picture will explain some of it. I just needed someone to tell. You're just a charming person who decided to drop into my life. Like an angel. Oh, whoa! Look at the time! We've been awkwardly making circles for a while now. I should get home. I've got a meeting tonight, an important one. Can we split? Awesome. I'll meet you at the car. I've gotta check my makeup. It's gonna be a bad storm this year. I get this feeling in my knees. The worse it is, the worse the storm will be. Gonna be one wise-ass witch living in the woods someday. I promise you that. Might be best for us to break up. That would be great. Things are getting hot on my end. People I work for. Taking a closer look at the people around us. And I'm afraid there's some stuff they're gonna find out about me that'll make me unemployable. Everyone who's not in the game, there's a good chance of getting hurt now. I don't want that. I can't stand the thought of you getting hurt. So, I want you to know how I feel. And I want you to walk away. No! There's no way I'm letting you throw all the good stuff in your life away. Listen to me. You're a good person. The stupid life I'm living. It's 'cause I'm not. I've done messed up shit, and now I'm paying for it. And so many bad people over here. Bad people and desperate people. And you're neither of those things. Don't be stupid. Just say goodbye to me. Kiss me and let's be done with it. God damn you. All right. But only because I think maybe you like me as much as I like you. All right, I need you to know that this was the worst decision of my life. But I'm not gonna stop you from making it. I just want you to know I don't think it's worth it for me. But I'll let you make the decision. Go home. Think about it. And if you decide you want in, come to this address in 2 hours. Just know that. Make you do things if you want to join. I don't know how bad they'll be about it. Think about it. And don't come looking all sexy. Dress down. I'll see you soon.
What's cooking good looking? So, I wasn't really expecting this to happen. Cassie's been saying you're neat meat, that you want to join the family business and make a name for yourself, or something. True. I see. Well, tell me, did Cassie tell you that she considers this the worst decision of her life? Did she happen to mention that, were it not for an unfortunate and untimely closure of the strip club I used to work at, I would also have avoided this line of work like the plague? And did she mention that there are no health or dental benefits? If none of that scares you away, then follow me. She's a bit of a trophy around here. Cassie, I mean. All the kids have a thing for her, but they're more afraid of Liliana. They learn pretty quick not to mix business and pleasure. Though they don't know it, but Cassie can take care of herself. Hey, fair enough. I'm with you. Just be ready, 'cause... Well, I almost said they like to play for keeps, but no one is playing here. Careful. We've got the odd psycho running around, always out for blood.
So, you're the stranger. I've seen you around. Cassie tells me you want to get paid. She says you know how to keep your mouth shut. And you can fight. Is all that right? I don't believe you. I know a punk ass when I see one. Let's find out if I'm wrong. We gotta make sure you're not a cop. Test is a little different for everyone. Pretty straightforward. Dan, come here.
Hey, I know this bitch!
Shut up. Dan is also new. He just joined last week. He also turned 17 last week. I want you two to fight. Whoever wins moves on to the next round.
What? But I already... You know what? Screw it. You want me to beat the crap out of this punk? That's a big hell yeah from me.
Yeah, I know. Hack him up. Drop him in the alley for that bitch detective to find. Show him what rats get. Yeah, that's why it's illegal. Make it happen.
I owe you this from a few weeks ago. You're gonna bleed, bitch.
Yeah, make.
I owe you that. You're gonna bleed, bitch.
Nice moves. Step 2 is easy. Do you know what this is? Funny. It's Rapture, up from Mexico. Take it. Stick him. Got it? Respect, stranger. But that's going to make this next part a lot harder. Okay, last step. Fight me. Do it, and you're in.
Lily, this isn't necessary. That H is gonna mess with them too much.
You never know. Might help. Ready? Hey, that's a good hit. You're pretty good.
It's okay. I'm here. You're in. Liliana was impressed. Now, rest.
The strat here is to wall clip through the stage just enough to hit the end zone trigger without falling out of bounds. So it might look like I'm just humping the wall for a few seconds, but I swear that's just the glitch. Members only streaming hasn't started yet, I promise. Lol. I know. I use that joke every stream. I only have, like, 4 jokes, so go easy on me, chat. Okay, here we go. Ugh, I'll get it, but I don't think I'm on pace for PB. Yay! Good job, Mega Woman! Keep doing that and you'll pay off your college loans in no time. Speaking of college loans, it's actually time for me to sign off and start the members-only stream. Yeah, I know. Send me all your internet hate. But your tears don't buy me energy drinks, so I gotta put up the paywall. I get it. I'm evil. Rawr. But in all seriousness, thank you so much for subbing and watching my stream. I couldn't do it without you. I'm so happy you spent time with me today. Okay, Gamer Galaxy out! Bye! Yeah, I'm so excited for Foible 3. But really, I love any game that lets you marry 12 waifus and customize their hair. I'm just saying, if a game has waifus and hair customization, I'm there. I don't care if it's matching 3 or fighting skeletons. Yo, thanks Rapid the Porcupine for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the stream. Aw, thank you! Make sure to smash the gong and click register and all that. And most importantly, make sure to fill out this week's cosplay council form so I know which character I should do a saucy cosplay for next. Okay, we should start the stream. Alright, time to get into uniform. Okay, slow down everyone. I was just getting my game face on. Alright, welcome everyone to Seductive Speedrunning, my members only channel. Usually I have a bunch of achievements I'm working on, but today is a little different. Today we're doing the pay to win auction. Once a month, I auction off a personal one-on-one session as part of a sexy speedrun. Whomever wins gets to pick what we get up to. I'll game, I'll chat, I'll take requests. The money for the auction goes half to my bills, but I always donate the other half to local wildlife charities, because someone needs to get naked for animals. We'll be starting the auction in a few minutes. I just need to take a super short break and I'll be right back. Play nice, I'll BRB. Okay, we're ready to start. Does everyone remember the rules? This is the pay-to-win speedrun auction, which means it's evil and shady and terrible, but it's for a good cause. I'll be playing endless running Mechanical Pegasus. If I beat my PB, then you all lose and I get to laugh at you. But if I lose, then you guys get bragging rights, and you get to make fun of me for letting saucy thoughts overcome my competitive gaming spirit. And whoever has donated the most by the end wins the special prize, which is the one-on-one session. Alright, get your bets set. I'll load up the game, flip the on switch, and the competition is go! Alright, ready, set, go! Oh. Okay, we're going. Focus, Mio. Jeez, Rapid the Porcupine. Let a girl warm up first. Thanks for, well, everything. Phew. Okay, the next kingdom is coming up. This is the first stage with the Medusa heads, so you've got a better shot of winning if you distract me here. Good luck! Oh, wow. That must have been a donation from GG is everything. Yeah, I was right. Thanks, Gigi. You always have a way of making an entrance. Oh my god, that was a big donation! Who the heck did that? Thanks for the donation, Rapid. You almost had me, but I'm hitting my PB no matter what today. Mwah. Alright everyone, as you can see from the results, it looks like Rapid the Porcupine won the auction. Congratulations, Rapid! You're, really good at donating. As I mentioned earlier, half of tonight's donations will go to charities for animals. The rest will help me afford ramen and new cosplay. Thanks again to everyone who joined me tonight. Rapid, please stay logged in. I'll set us up a private room. Good night, everyone! Gamer Galaxy signing off. So, Rapid, it's just the two of us now. Did you, enjoy the show? Sorry, that always sounds really weird, saying stuff like that after such an active session. Wow, we have so much in common. Well, Rapid, the night is young and the time is yours. Since this is your first one-on-one, you're probably not totally sure what's up, but I'm all yours. What would you like to do? What would you like me to do? Can I do something special for you? Your pick. Like, really? Like, really? That is hilarious! I've never been asked to provide sexy tech support. This is exciting new territory. It means absolutely! Hold on, I'll grab some common tools and components I've got laying around. I'm going all out here. Oh, and let me know if my boobs are too distracting or whatever. And then, yeah, you're basically done. I mean, you could still pick a bunch of aesthetic upgrades, but I usually start with those. I suppose we kind of skip them. Oh, wow, look at the time. I should hit the hay. But thank you so much. This was the weirdest but coolest one-on-one session I've ever had. It'll be hard to beat. Will I see you at the next auction? I promise you don't need to pay me if you just want to hang out and play games. I'll give you a coupon for those. Awesome! Good night.
Well, shoot, Peanut Sugar. This one is closed too. Well, I had no idea back-to-school shopping would be so difficult. Though I suppose I could have taken a guess, seeing as I had to close the bakery.
Don't worry about it, Bonnie. I heard the storm was really bad last year, so I think everyone is just being extra safe.
Well, sure, but the mall always feels like it exists out of time and space. It's weird seeing it act like a normal business.
I think maybe your batch of cookies has a little too much salt, don't you think?
You know, I applied 4 times to open up a kiosk in this place. Just a little old stand so I could sell some muffins. The board of directors has it in for me, I swear it. Who turns down fresh pastries?
Maybe we'll have luck at the dollar store? Oh, hello? Can we help you? Oh? Excuse me, do I know you?
Oh, Peanut. This is the one Elle and I were talking about the other day.
Oh, nice to meet you. I've heard lots about you.
We were hoping to pick up a few things for Peanut, but this place is looking more and more like a ghost town.
It's alright, Bonnie. We can just head home and make hot chocolate or something.
How about you, darling? What's on your mind?
Right. Okay then. I think we should be heading off.
I think you're right.
Well, have a good day. It was nice meeting you.
Well, now that is an idea.
Hooray! Free food! Just kidding. I would love to grab some lunch.
Lead the way, sugar.
Oh, we should head out, Bonnie.
You're right, but thanks so much for the meal and the company, sugar.
Yeah, it was a pleasure meeting you. I hope we get a chance to hang out someday.
We gotta scoot, but have a wonderful day.
Hey, sweet cheeks, feeling hungry? I've got something that's gonna rock your little footy socks off. I snatched this pizza from the back alley just now. It's a fancy pizza that Luigi makes special for rich types. It's got gold leaf, truffles, caviar, all kinds of nonsense. It costs like $5 grand. It's the only thing on the menu I've never tried. Grab a slice with me? Spot on! Now we're talking the same lingo. Here, grab a slice. Bon appetit! Now, don't be such a wimp. That's the way fancy food is supposed to smell. Aw, come on. Just give her a little nibble. It probably tastes like heaven. Just get it done. Hey, knock yourself out! Oh my god! Are you alright? Oh my god, I'm so sorry, babe. I mean, I didn't think the pizza would be that bad. I mean, I kinda knew it would be a little bad, but not like bad. Are you okay? Do you want me to take you home? You're a dummy, you know that? You're lucky you're cute as hell. Come on, I'll get you home. Sleep that one off, cutie. I'll see you again. Thanks for being my test rat. Ciao?
Over here. I suppose you could say that I'm undercover, but the night is still young, and we may use that phrase for something else. Come with me and stay quiet. We don't want to be seen. There's trouble. That main reason we're here is so that no one can listen. My investigation has turned up some disturbing revelations, things that impact your safety and mine. The first of which is, I have evidence that the criminal cartel operating out of Sub Rosa has moles in the SPD. Precisely. I discovered this hotel is one of only a few illicit establishments that predates the cartel's operations. You cannot reveal what I'm about to tell you to anyone. Consider it top secret. The chief of the SPD, Saji Kawase, has been receiving threats for a number of years now, correlating with a major bust he made during the 90s. I believe that the cartel is aiming to hurt Chief Kawase and his family, possibly even assassinating them. I know you are close with the chief's daughter. It stands to reason. The threats are of an extremely personal nature and very specific. When Chief Kawase pulled you over, I wasn't aware that you had a personal connection to him. Naturally, I became immediately suspicious of you. After all, you were already on my radar as a possible person of interest. But after reviewing the details of this case, and the original bust Chief Kawase made, I think you just happened to get caught up in everything. But that makes you extremely valuable as... how should I say this? Bait. You are extremely valuable bait. That's because you're an exceptional person with excellent deductive skills. I've looked into your friend Cassie's file. She's been giving the SPD locations of drop points, lists of persons involved, all sorts of information. But if it's true that there are moles in the SPD, she is most assuredly in terrible danger. I need you to stay close to her and to the Chief's daughter, and inform me on any matters when the cartel is on the move. Cassie is your way in. Do whatever you can to earn her trust and, hopefully, theirs as well. While you work on getting inside, I'll be taking my findings to the FBI. If you or Cassie discover the major operation going down soon, phone me the details. I'll come guns blazing with the cavalry. If you agree to do this, I'll ensure Cassie is left out of any ensuing legal fallout. Do we have a deal? Excellent. I'm with you. You have my number. If there are no other matters to discuss, we can leave. Separately. You go first, and I'll follow in about 30 minutes. So, anything else? Oh, thank God! Oh, thank you. Yes, that definitely scratched that itch. Head out. I'll be in touch.
Can I get a thumbs up? Right on. Let's do it. Elle's final secret is the hardest to see. The goddesses won't let us cheat, even me. That wasn't very helpful at all. You know what? I'm gonna refund you your money. I might need to invest in a stronger crystal ball. You must be causing quite a stir to wind up getting a fortune like that.
Oh, hey, it's you. Hi. Just a sec. I can go now, yeah? Okay, see you another time. What are you doing here? This place is a wet blanket with a storm raging outside. Oh, you sweet talker. I could listen to your random compliments all day. Truly. No, I just had to drop by the boutique and a few other stores, and with it being less busy, now was the perfect time. I just had to talk to some people about stuff. Yeah, you're right. I just stopped by some places today to return a bunch of stuff. I heard Eli got into a bit of trouble for missing inventory, and I felt really bad. And after everything else, between you and me, well, I just wanted to make it right. So, I called up the head office and told them I would be coming in to return stuff. And they said they wouldn't press charges if I did. So, yeah, I did that. And now I'm super embarrassed, but... just... thanks for being there for me. You're good people. I'm glad I ran into you here and told you. I feel like I've got a huge weight off my chest. Anyway, I should split. See you again soon. Take care, sweet cheeks.
Hey, asshole. How's it going? You know who I am? Trust me, you're about to. Name's Harris. And you and me, we've got some business to discuss. I want you to listen and listen close, because this shit ends now. I'm tired of seeing you pawing at my girl. Who do you think you are? Rolling into town, sticking your nose into another man's business. Mio is mine. You have one chance to back off before this shit gets real. No one's throwing hands. I'm gonna cut your frickin' throat. Where's that smart mouth now, you jerk, huh? Go on, say something. I'll cut you to pieces. You're gonna die tonight. You know what? You're right. Let me just stow this knife first. It's way too late. Trouble's here. Now it's just a matter of who gets hurt. Because I'd hate to think how Mia would react when she finds out that she's nothing more than a side piece. That's right, I've been looking into you. I know you're with that rich pink-haired idiot and that blonde trash downtown. In fact, you've got quite the harem around Sabrosa. Well done. Sounds like you got game. But I will ruin you. I'll send Mio every frickin' detail. You're done. Walk away. Text Mio you'll never see her again and block her number. And don't you ever go near her again. You're gonna break her, then I'm gonna pick up the pieces. So, thanks for the in. I'll pour one out for you when I'm nailing her in a week.
Hello? It's Mio. Leave a message after the beep. No, stop! Don't finish that message. I'll let you up. Let's not say things we can't take back. I'll buzz you in.
Come in! Hi, babe. How are you? I was missing you today, mostly because I needed something off a tall shelf. I hope you brought your game face and your comfort blanket, because it's gaming night and I'm going to wreck you. Whoa, sounds like someone's been doing their recon. But I've got moves you've never seen. That's why I don't play friendlies. I've yet to release my true powers on a civilian target. Okay, pizza's ordered. No contact delivery. Loser of the first match has to run and grab it in cosplay. I've got a zero suit with your name on it, so you'd better try your best. I figured to warm up, we'll play a little Cheerio Kart. Something even children can play and win at. Play on even ground. You better watch it though, I bring those blue sparks. I know! I mean, I figured. I didn't Photoshop your face on Seamus's body or anything. That'd be weird. Well, try your best anyway. We can play dress up later if you want. You won't miss your chance. Alright, ready to play? Here we go! Darn stupid blue lemons! I can't believe I was right at the finish line! Good game, good game. I love it when the races are that close. Pizza's not here yet. Shall we make it a best of 3? Or 5? Pause game. Oh yeah, of course. Please go ahead.
Hey, it's me. I'm freaking out here, and I didn't know who else to call. Some bad shit is going down right now. I got pulled into a meeting and torn down. My boss is furious. The questions didn't make any sense. I'm really afraid. I'm not sure what I did wrong, but someone screwed up, and I might catch heat. What do I do? Yeah, okay. You're right. They're just putting the fear of God into everyone, just seeing who cracks. Nothing to crack here. I just don't know what's wrong. I'm going off grid for a day or two. Talk soon. Bye.
You know, I always fall too hard, too fast. I always let my heart get away from me. No matter how many times it happens, my heart sort of autopilots. I jump into relationships too quickly. And it all ends the same. You'd think I would eventually learn, but I don't. You. Others. Lots of others. Sorry. I saw who was calling you. I didn't mean to peek. I saw you with her. Last week, I was having a drink with a friend, and saw you in the restaurant. She's pretty. I think I've seen her at the mall. Super confident. Way more than I am. I get hurt much too easily. You're free to be with whomever you want. It's not like we made this exclusive. I understand. The real problem is me. You see, I don't actually mind if this thing between us is just like a fling or something. I'm down for just having fun and keeping it simple. It's just that I genuinely don't know what I'm supposed to do or how I'm supposed to feel. Because no matter what, I wind up getting my heart broken. Love and intimacy has always been really confusing for me. I feel like no matter what I do, people think less of me for my decisions. Even if my decisions wind up being opposite each other day to day. The world tells me not to be so easy and promiscuous. But when I resist those desires, the world turns around and tells me not to be so cold. So I try not to let the world choose how I feel, and just go for what makes me happy. Then, I don't know. I wind up lonely, or harassed, or put down, or unsatisfied. I'm basically confused and self-conscious all the time. And I'm afraid. Yeah? That's good. I was hoping you might. So, I'm not dense. I know that I fall too hard for people too fast. I know that I should be a little more careful. But I keep having this same dream, I guess, that I'll find someone who feels the same way I do, and we'll click, and it'll be like things finally fit together. As dumb as that sounds, I feel like I might be hopeless. And with that comes this cloud of doubt, anxiety, and pressure that this might be the time I finally get it right. And then I get it wrong, and everything shatters, and everything hurts. It just makes me want to cut everything away and go somewhere and put my heart in a box and hide it in my closet. Then a week goes by, and I meet someone new, and my roller coaster starts all over again. It sucks, and it hurts. Will you come for a walk with me? Yeah, I've got an umbrella. Come with me in the rain. I feel like I don't understand other people. On the internet, people get mad at me for showing myself, and they get mad when I don't. They get mad at me when I play games and tell me to stop pretending who I am. They get mad at me for doing my makeup, for dressing in cosplay, for talking about shows I like. They get mad at me for trying to get attention, and if I don't try to get their attention. And the truth is, I just want people to like me. Whether it's because I'm attractive, or funny, or interesting, whatever. I just want to figure out other people and be liked. I feel like I worry a lot about what people think of me when I'm out of the room. What they say about me when I'm not on screen. It's not that I crave attention. I'm just bad at this. Being a friend, a partner, being intimate, being sure of myself. I spend every day being bad at the things I try, and not being sure I like the things I like. Not knowing if I know anyone at all. When everything seems to make things worse, you wind up not knowing how to make anything better. I have to tell you something. And I don't know how you're going to react. But I want to say it out loud. And then I want to change. Can you promise to hear the whole thing? Thank you. In my live streams, I've been selling myself. Holding auctions and doing what bidders want me to do. Like a cam girl, I guess. For a long time, I didn't really see anything wrong with it. I was consenting. They were consenting. I kept my identity secret. But lately, I've realized that I'm just so lonely. I don't want to do this stuff anymore. But I'm so addicted to being desired. I want people to want me so bad.
But it's become so terrible, like I'm losing myself in it. And now, it's come to something even worse. There's a fan who's learned my identity. An enormous, insane amount of money. Anything I want if they can have me. I know, I would never have considered it, ever. But this voice in my head keeps telling me that this is what I do. This is what I'm good for. This is what I've brought on myself. And I feel like I'm speeding toward an edge, and I can't hit the brake. I feel like I'm hypnotized or something. And I'm hoping you notice. I'm hoping you hit the brake. I want to tear down all the things making me sad. I want to stop the streaming, the auctions, the secret life. I need to tell this person, who I've allowed to become obsessed with me, that I am not the person they think I am. Because I don't want to be that person anymore. And I don't know if I can do it. But for the first time, when I'm with you, I feel like I can try. So if you want to be with other people, if you don't want me, please just tell me right now. I promise I won't hate you. I promise you don't have to worry about anything I've told you tonight. But if you're here, I need you. I need you more than I can even tell you. So tell me, with everything I've just told you, are you with me? I can't help it. I already am.
Then we're getting to, shall we? Right on. Eero's final secret is the hardest to hear. Just mention the ring and brace for the tears. All right, there you go. Good luck.
Oh, hey, it's you. The one who helped ruin my boyfriend's birthday party. How's it going? Sneaking up to push me into a puddle? Well, I mean, that's fair, but also, ouch on the brutal honesty. I helped pick out those decorations, I'll have you know. I'm just joking, though. You and Elle didn't ruin that party. My boyfriend is like 99% responsible. Actually, I'm super happy I ran into you. I wanted to ask you something. Have you spoken to Dorian at all since his birthday? Oh, okay. He's just been acting strange and distant recently. It was actually our 1-year anniversary this last weekend, and he didn't want to have me, which surprised me. Dorian is always bugging me with new toys to try. I bought this really pretty nylon rope expecting some fun, and he barely looked at me. Anyway, TMI, I'm just wondering what's going on with him. Hey, if what's bothering him is you, maybe consider dropping him an apology? Oh, alright. But if you don't, I'm going to make a little voodoo doll of you and stab it in the crotch until this problem is solved. This is me. Nice chatting with you. Ciao!
It's open. Please come in. I'm in the dining hall. Good evening. I hope the drive was uneventful. This storm adds an element of menace to everything we do, it seems. Quite. Though I'm not sure if we're at the point of saying it's unfit for man or beast out there. Your presence here disproves at least one of those. But please, have a seat. I have my chef preparing dinner, if you care to stay. Can I offer you a drink? Perfection. I have a 20-year I'm sure you'll enjoy. That strikes me as an age you would be interested in. As much as I loathe mixing business and pleasure, perhaps it would be valuable to cut to the chase on why I asked you here. As you can probably guess, recent events have caused me great concern when it comes to my sister and her strange behavior. It would be easy to conclude that you are the catalyst of these changes, perhaps even the culprit. But I would hear from you your personal thoughts on the matter. What is going on with my sister? And what do you have to do with it? Actually, my birthday was the very least of my concerns, though albeit the most publicly embarrassing. Truth be told, it's the small things that are concerning me. The missed weekly calls, the missed lunches, the missed doctor appointments. In the span of a few weeks, my sister has exhibited drastic changes in personality and priorities. I am concerned. Our father is concerned. What do you know of my sister's ailment, besides the fact she takes frequent unscheduled naps? While I appreciate your faith in my sister's self-efficacy, I can see you are misinformed. My sister does not have what many people think of when you say narcolepsy. What she has is much worse. Elle has a form of brain damage, which she sustained during her childhood. While she seems perfectly capable in terms of personability and taking care of herself, the truth is, the injury also affected her decision-making and her perceptions. She has, at various times, accused my parents of abuse. She has told her doctors that I abuse her. She's also told me that she wants to become an astronaut, or a chef, or an industrial welder. She has, what our family calls, flights of fancy. Strange, almost incoherent observations of the world, which don't make sense. She also suffers from invented memory and short-term memory loss. All of these symptoms have been abating over time, becoming less severe, less pronounced. Until you. Your influence in her life has led to an acute and catastrophic reappearance of her symptoms. Her personality has become inverted. She's become willful and stubborn and combative. To put it simply, you are ruining Elle. She is not in good health. Your influence is exacerbating her condition, and I'm deeply concerned she is going to harm herself. Now, tell me, are you prepared to take responsibility for what may inevitably happen if you continue to see her? Your facetiousness only proves your own callousness to the damage you're causing. I understand. I'm just her brother, and you, as an outsider, may think you have a clearer view of things. That maybe I'm too close to the matter. But I can't allow things to continue as they are. Not when it's in my power to stop them. I sense that my words have not dissuaded you. maybe even, perhaps, they have deepened your sense of defiance. Honestly, if I truly believed you loved Elle, that you had some close sense of kinship or deep desire to protect her, I might even relent to that stubbornness. But my sister is not capable of making sound decisions on her own, and whether she knows it or not, she's counting on me to protect her. My father is one of the most powerful men in the state. He's strongly connected in politics, a powerful figure in the community, and he has a long reach. But I feel as though that won't be necessary. He insisted I take more extreme measures when it came to dealing with you. I do not believe you love Elle, and you will not put her interests ahead of yours. This is $50,000. Take it, break things off gently with Elle, so as to conserve her dignity and well-being, and then go away. Perhaps I misjudged how open to reason you are. Regardless, the die is cast. The next step is yours. What do you say? The money? Or else, well, my father will want to get involved then. He's less patient than I am. The choice is yours. I'll take that as a no. Such a shame. Now things will get unpleasant for everyone. Elle especially. No need for two placements, Bethany. Our guest is leaving. They know the way out. Very good. I'm glad we could come to an arrangement. I would recommend leaving town as soon as possible, just to avoid any misunderstandings or accidents. No need for two placements, Bethany. Our guest is leaving. They know the way out.
Oh no, 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 no! No, no, please! Shh! No, don't make a sound. Stay small. Stay quiet. Shh, shh. Quiet, quiet. Be quiet. Please, no more. Hee. Those are yucky. Kitties prefer tuna. Are the loud noises all gone for the day? So loud, so loud. I have to run. It's not safe. Oh, I see. It's your turn to be a kitty. Okay, kitty, come here. Mama loves you. The thunder can't hurt you. It's just the lightning yelling up a fuss. Most noises can't hurt you, even though they're very loud. But there are some noises you should get away from. So it's okay to hide if you need to. Just don't hide forever. It's best to get home quickly. Home is the best place to be when you're happy or scared. And don't be afraid to ask for help. There are some problems a kitty can't solve. Now, just so you know, the kinds of bad people who use loud noises when they hurt other people, they're usually not going to hurt a kitty. They usually only hurt other people. Even though sometimes it's good people they want to hurt. Those kinds of things are hard to talk about. There's a bad person outside somewhere. The sound of thunder. It reminds me of the sound that killed my friend. I was waiting for him in the alleyway. He was looking for someone. Other girls, he told me. Like me. Girls he needed to protect. So I brought him to the place I had seen someone in trouble. A sad girl. Very lonely. She wasn't a kitty, but she was definitely cute enough to be one. But while I was waiting for him, someone came into the alley and killed my friend. I was hiding behind a bin, but I peeked around just in time. And a bad man go bang at my friend's head. And there was blood. It was so horrible. And I ran away. And I think so. I remember the bad man smelled powerful. And there was another bad man there. And I remember there were metal and glass eyes looking down at me. That's all I can remember. Yes, those things! They looked like those round, gooey things. Pizza! They look like pizza. I think that's all I remember. Oh good, the buzzy lights are back. I wonder why they went to sleep. Okay, I'm ready to be Kitty again. I'm hungry, and I'm going to eat some tuna. Thank you for making me feel better. Get your own, fishies!
You made it! Thank you for visiting me! Come on up! I've got emergency rations and video games. This is the place to hunker down.
Hey babe! I'm so happy to see you! The lights keep doing this flickering thing, by the way. I think the power is mulling over whether it should go out. So prepare yourself mentally in case that happens. It's hard to play video games without power, but I have several portable options, freshly charged, lots of candles, and snacks that do not require heat or refrigeration. And I mean, if the power goes out, there's probably other stuff we could get up to. I can think of at least one activity we could do in the dark. Like sleeping. What? What did you think I was going to say? Ah! Yep, there it is. You! Okay, look. If you're going to bring up the past, I would like to gently remind you that there was drinking involved in that offer. But, I mean, I've got 4 or 5 bottles of cheap wine here. We can boot up party mode anytime. So, I've been doing a lot of thinking this past week. Well, ever since our talk in the rain, to be more precise. And can I just say, off the bat, that as cliche as heart-to-heart in the rain sounds, it was basically everything I ever hoped for. I don't care if you think I'm a drama llama. I get hung up on moments and symbols and stuff. Deal with it. Anyway, I got distracted. I'll get to the point. I'd like to talk about the drama for a moment. Is that cool? You lame sweetheart. You don't even know what you're talking about. You've gone mad with simp energy. What was I saying? Oh yeah, my meaningful heart to heart. I want to show you, well, everything. Come with me. This is it, the gamer girl room. Normally I might make the excuse that I keep all this stuff for the character I play, but truthfully, I just like this stuff. What do you think? You can tell that by the screensaver rendering? Holy crap! Yes it is! It's actually 2 of them in Series Crossfire. It heats my home. Jeez! You kinda just blew my mind a little there. Could you really tell that by just looking at the screen? Are you a paid actor or something? I take it you like the setup then. Okay, I'm not going to admit that cold reading my setup gave me a bit of a lady boner, but I'll insinuate it. So, did you happen to watch the live stream? The one I sent you? You know, the live stream? Sorry, I'm getting super awkward about it. I should just say it. What? That was you? I mean, the private auction. Afterwards. I was so surprised and confused when the winner, when you didn't have me do anything. I even thought for a moment that it could have been you. I don't know what to say. I'm speechless. Are you disappointed in me? Are you angry? Wow. This was so kind and strange and impossible and wonderful and weird. I really haven't made it easy on you, have I? The truth is, I want to change. I want things to be different. And it's all because of you. And you've given me the chance and the reason to do it. So, thank you. I've decided that that last live stream will be my last ever. A long time ago, I made a decision that I was going to do them just because I thought they would be fun. But now, I know that those feelings have run their course. I still think being on camera and doing your own thing is great. But now, the whole thing is starting to wear on me. At some point, it was no longer fun or empowering, and I didn't stop it then. But I'm stopping it now. So, are we cool? Can we maybe have a slightly fresh start? This time with a side dish of more honesty and less random skeletons in my closet, maybe? Yeah, I can respect that. So, I have just one more thing to do before I put everything behind me. And before I tell you, I already know what you're going to say, but I need to stress that I've already made up my mind. That one superfan that I've had for almost 2 years, I want to meet them face to face and tell them the streams are over. They've invested so much money over the years, and I told them I would meet them once in public to thank them. I owe them a lot, so I want to do this right and offer to give them back their money. Last week, they emailed me to let me know they'd be in town. I'm planning to see them later tonight. Then I can be done with everything and put it behind me. No, honestly, I don't want to mix those worlds together. I've already arranged to meet them at the arcade. Janitors will be there, and the place is covered in cameras. I'll be safe, I promise. Anyway, thanks again for being here for me. One way or another, things will be different. Tomorrow is a new day. Would you excuse me for a moment? I'll BRB. Feel free to snoop in my underwear drawer, or better yet, my sexy cosplay drawer. Might give you some ideas. Alright, I think it's time to get this party started. I'm all dolled up and ready to kick some butt. Want to play some board games and drink wine? Or should I beat your butt at one of my video games while we drink wine? I want to ask you so badly where you're going. What's going on? If it's someone else? But I hid so much from you. It wouldn't be right to suddenly be that girl. But please, come back soon. Or let me know if you're not. Just so I know you're safe. Please?
This is Special Agent Fumi. CI Marshmallow, is that you? What's happening? Yes! Good work. I'll be there immediately. Do not confront him. If he tries to leave, only prevent his escape if you can do so safely. Let's get this bastard.
Oh, hell! Where the hell is she? Is she with someone else? Why is she late? She can't be late. Screw it. She's on Park West. Enough of this. The hell is this? You some kind of freak or... Son of a bitch. Look what we have here. Did you do this, you little prick? Huh? Did you send the message to meet early? You're dead.
Freeze! SPD! Put it down! Put the gun down, dirtbag!
You set me up? You stupid piece of crap, I'll kill...
This is 042. I've got a 1071. I need medical at the Rated A arcade. Over.
Copy that.
Are you hit? Are you hurt? No? Good. Now I can beat your idiot head in! What the hell were you doing? I told you not to confront the perp. Don't get all flirty with me, you reckless idiot. You could have been killed. Or worse. I have to stabilize the perp. I'll touch base with you once the paperwork is done. I don't want brass knowing I put a civilian in danger to close this case. So hit the road. Okay, move. I won't tell you again.
Yay, you came back! I didn't doubt you for a second. But I mean, that storm out there is pretty serious business. You could have been washed out to sea and become a pirate or something. Everything okay? Good, I'm glad to hear it. Want to play some board games and drink wine? Or should I beat your butt at one of my video games while we drink wine? Or, I mean, we have a few hours. We could, you know... We could play a completely different kind of game.
Shoes off! Please, remove your shoes. Sit. We will speak. Thank you for coming to speak with me. It must not have been easy making the journey. Perhaps. Perhaps you've never faced a true test of your character. Or perhaps you have better character than I. An interesting thought. First, I must apologize. When we last spoke, I suspected you were a bad person. I mistook your actions with my daughter for taking advantage of her. I believe now that I was wrong. I'm still not very sure what exactly you're up to. But I spoke with Eli and with Detective Swayhander. Whoever you are, whatever you're doing, I'm now convinced you are only trying to protect Iro. I am sorry. I was foolish and only succeeded in hurting Iro. Yes, something forced my hand that night, and I acted in desperation. I would tell you what that was. You need to know. Right now, Iro is not answering my calls. She is not answering calls from Eli, or Kari, or other friends. She is hiding from the world, and she is hurting. And right now, this behavior is more concerning than ever. What has Iro told you about her mother? Yes, I see. That alone shows me that she must trust you deeply. Iro's mother passed away when Iro was very young, and the circumstances were very tragic. Iro was there when it happened. No, I cannot speak of these things. You do not need to know this to help Iro. Yes, I will tell you everything. My wife, her name was Rain. She drowned when Iro was only 6 years old. Always, Rain loved surfing. She was world-class, professional. On the day she died, she and Iro had gone to the beach to surf the monster waves. Every year, the storm comes. Every year it brings waves. Every year, the waves call to Rain. I was home. Eli was only 3. I hate surfing. But Rain would take Iro. Tell her to watch Mommy. Show her how to surf the monster waves. Always, Iro would surf with her mom. But during the storm, never. Family friend come to watch Iro while her mom is surfing. But friend becomes distracted, stops watching for a moment. And, well, Rain drowned, saving Iro from the waves. And Iro blames me. No, because I brought danger to our family. During this time, I was not police chief. I was detective, working with Subrosa PD's drug task force. I was much younger then, very handsome. That is how I married Iro's mom. My partner and I had successfully busted major drug ring, bringing down many powerful criminals. As a result, my partner and I received many threats. We are going to kill your family. We are going to take your children. Your family will pay for what you did. Many threats. But they did not stay threats. 1 year after a major bust, my partner went missing. Just gone. Like that. Never heard from him again. Case is cold. Me, I was very scared for my family. I told Rain we should move, but she was fearless. She did not want to live anywhere but Superossa. One day, we are arguing about it. I tell Rain how guilty I feel that I put her and the kids in danger. Only Hiro overhears this. And now she thinks her daddy is bad. That he makes it dangerous for his family. No, that is not what happened. But it is true in Hiro's mind. I am called by search and rescue. I leave Eli with neighbor. I rush to beach as fast as I can drive. When I get there, they have pulled little Hiro from the water. She is okay. Also, they have pulled my Rain. She is not okay. Hiro is screaming and crying. When I run to her, she is so mad at me. She tells me it is my fault. She is hysterical. When everything is over, Hiro did not speak any words for 2 months. Many therapists work with her. They say she is traumatized. She is heartbroken. And she never forgives me. But I think it is because the truth is too haunting for her to look at. Yes, no wonder. Now, every year, on the anniversary of her mother's passing, Hiro gets more and more reckless. She tries more racing her motorcycle, jumping off tall places, dangerous stunts, fighting. And this year, I think she will go surfing when the monster waves come. But Eli tells me that when you showed up, Hiro stopped so much these dangerous things that she talks more love and happiness, and that she would not go surfing after all. And I have ruined it. So, no matter what you think of me, will you please go to Hiro? Will you check on her? Will you try to undo my mistake? Thank you. Thank you so very much. Eli said he dropped by Hiro's beach house, but no one was home. I will still check there first. When Hiro is sad, she does not stray far from her garage and her CrossFit. If she is there, maybe she'll show herself to you. Good luck. My Hiro was very lucky to have met you. I won't. Be safe.
Hey. I'm not home right now. No, only Eli. So, I'm sorry I punched you. I feel really terrible about that. No matter what happens between us, no matter what happens between me and my father, you didn't deserve it. You can probably guess that there's a deep problem between my father and I. But no one should have to deal with it other than me. I believe the moment any person puts their hands on another person in anger, they've lost the argument. If you're hitting someone, it's to defend yourself, or defend others who can't. It's not for getting anger off your chest on someone you actually care deeply about. I hope you will forgive me. You're a bastard, you know that? I felt a sudden need to smack talk and defend my right cross. You're really good at getting in my head. I'm glad we're friends. Well, I'm not sure what we are right now, but I'm glad we're not enemies. But thank you. That's the weirdest apology accepted I've ever heard, but thanks. Okay, I think I've got the whole picture. We can go our separate ways now. Don't worry about me. I'll get over this. I always do. Yeah. You're right. You're probably the most observant person I've ever met. Since I dragged you in, I'll tell you. When I was a lot younger, I used to spend a lot of time with my mom. She taught me how to surf, how to skate, how to do everything that I love. Back then, my father was a very serious man. He didn't show much affection to his family. He was very, very harsh with his sons, especially Eli. He was always very busy with work. A policeman, going after very dangerous criminals. One time, he solved a case that brought many, many people to justice. Powerful, wealthy people. People with ties to the community. People with ties to the government. He was hailed as a hero. But the consequences of his work were that his family, us, always felt we were in danger. We got letters and messages that said they were going to kill us. Strangers on the street would tell my mom that she was going to be killed, that I was going to be taken away. It got so bad that the police asked my father to go into protective custody. But my mom refused. She was very attached to this town, to the ocean and the forest here. She didn't want to be chased away. And she was the only one that made us feel safe. She was my hero. Oh wow, she was wicked cool. Take my guns and Eli's charm, and that was my mom. I didn't realize it at the time, but the fear did have an effect on my mom. She became more bold with her thrill-seeking. She started drinking more. And I didn't realize it back then, but she was becoming depressed, which finally resulted in her taking the ultimate risk. Something she had wanted to do since she was young, but knew was too dangerous. I think I told you about this tropical storm going on. It hits Sabrosa every year. And every year, it brings these incredible waves, huge monster waves, the kind professional surfers dream about. And when the conditions are right, you can indeed surf them. But there are conditions where you shouldn't, when the danger is too high, when the storm is too intense. And my mom decided to surf in those conditions. No, my father didn't know anything about the surfing. How could they second-guess her? No one who saw what happened was as experienced as my mom. My mom brought me and a friend along when she went surfing that day. She wanted me to see that fear couldn't stop her from doing what she loved. And she went out in the water just as the other storm surfers were coming in. Just as things were becoming much too dangerous. This is where it's hard to remember. Things happened so fast. I remember being worried for my mom. I could tell she was afraid. She had this look in her eyes. The same look she got when people told her she was going to be killed. When they told her I was going to be taken. She went out anyway, and I remember cheering for her. But at some point, I lost track of her. The waves were so large, and the water was so choppy. And I was worried she needed help. I remember I got so afraid that I started calling for my dad. It got to be too much to handle. So when my babysitter was distracted, that's when I grabbed a surfboard and ran to go help her. Yes, only 6. And that's where my memory gets wonky. I remember my mom and I on a surfboard, but the surfboard getting ripped away by a wave. I remember holding on to a life ring by myself. The weird rubber feeling on my arms, and the rope line hurting my fingers. I remember my mom's hand and her voice. I remember my dad coming when it was too late. And that's all I can remember. I was so mad at my father for making Mom so scared that she disappeared into the ocean. For failing to save her. For not crying at her funeral. And I've never forgiven him. No, I didn't, but I'm not sure why that's... I mean, my mom didn't bring it out. She was a lifeguard. She swam all the time without... the life ring. I do remember holding on to it. That's what I was holding on to when... Oh no. The life ring. Mom had it. She must have gone to shore when I was... Oh no. Oh no. No! It can't be! I didn't mean to! No, 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 no! Where did the life ring come from? Why did Mom have it? I didn't. I killed my mom. I did! I went out into the ocean! It's my fault she's dead! It's my fault she's dead! No! No, what did I do? She was okay! She got away from the waves! This is all my fault! No! Let me go! I killed my mom! I killed my mom! Oh no! Oh my God, no! Please! Oh, Mom! I'm so sorry, Mom! I'm so sorry! How could I have forgotten? How could I have missed something so important? I've been so mad at my dad all these years for driving my mom into the ocean. But she made it back. She must have. And then she went back out for me. How? I guess I was keeping it from myself in a way. Transferring blame. And my father, who never cries at funerals, became my long-term scapegoat. Where do I even go from here? How do I pick up all these pieces? Including you? I can't tell you how much that means to me. I know our time together is short. I know any day now I'm going to lose you. I know the future's foggy and scary and isn't prone to letting people be happy. But you've helped me so much. And when I'm near you, I feel this electricity inside of me. Before circumstances interrupt us, before life finds a way for me to mess things up again, I promise, if the answer is no, I won't be hurt. But if you want to, I want to. I should let my family know I'm okay. They've all been worried about me. And I need to call my dad. I suspect things are going to be complicated for a while. Would you make me a promise? Promise me you won't leave town before saying goodbye. I just want to make sure I see you again. Hopefully on a calmer day. Will you? Thank you. I'll see you again.
Hello, sweetheart. I just noticed that it's raining pretty heavily outside right now. Also, a tree across the street fell down. There's a truck underneath it. If I knew truck brands, I would make a joke, because the tree sure made one of this truck. Anyway, I'm absolutely terrified of the thought of you driving on the roads right now, and wanted to make sure you weren't actually thinking about coming. So, I would really like to know what's going on, and how it'll involve you staying safe. I understand completely. I often second-guess whether to cancel my plans to go to the farmer's market if it's raining a little. But in this case, I'm fairly certain the farmer's market isn't even open now. Too many farmers blew away. So maybe we too should change our plans, like the proud and noble farmer. Sorry, I'm just joking because I am genuinely afraid for you. Do you think maybe it would be best to change our plans tonight? We could try a remote date, talk on the phone, or switch it so we can see each other. Or just reschedule to tomorrow. Tonight is supposed to be the worst of it.
We can just pretend tonight is tomorrow. What do you think? Oh, goodness. You're really going out there? Really, really? Oh my gosh. I'm going to be worried sick. Okay, just to incentivize you and inspire you to make it here safely, I was hoping maybe we could, take a bath tonight? I mean, like together. A bath together. See you soon. Oh my gosh! It took you so long. I was so worried. Did you run here? Oh, were you getting my messages? You're freezing. Oh, let me take your temperature. We might need... Phew! Well, it seems that you're feeling all right. That's very good. May I? Ready? There. This is where I always wanted to be. Thank you. I like you too. I want what you want. If you'd rather just relax and be here, that's okay.
Elle? Where are you?
That's Dorian! What's he doing here? Quick! I don't want him to find you here like this. Quickly hide behind that screen.
Elle, are you here? Are you sleeping?
I'm in the bath, Dorian. Why are you here? It's too dangerous outside to be visiting anyone.
I was worried about you, and I needed to speak to you. You're having a bath. That's... Well, speaking of safety, why would you do that? It's very clearly on the too risky list.
I know, Dorian. I've taken precautions. Listen, why don't we talk later? I'll dry off and get dressed. If the storm calms a bit, I'll come up to the estate. I'll make us tea.
It can't wait, Elle. I'll just come talk to you. And then it'll be done.
Dorian, I'm not decent.
Here. Now your dignity is intact. Gosh, look at you, Elle. When you moved into Mother's old house, I recall standing in this room, wondering what a shame it was. The tub, I mean. I recall thinking this beautiful clawfoot tub would go largely to waste, given that you couldn't. Well, given that such bathing required at least a chaperone. And here you are. You've changed so much in the last few weeks. It's astounding.
Dorian, you shouldn't be in here. It isn't appropriate.
What? You mean you being naked? We've seen each other naked many times, Elle. Do you remember the nude beaches in Ibiza? Or the sweat lodges Father used to take us to? Where is all this coming from? This hostility? You've been acting strange since my birthday. Throwing me into the water, that gift you got me, completely out of character for you. I'm worried, Elle. I'm worried something is influencing you. I'm worried someone may be taking advantage of you.
Dorian, listen to me. I am your sister. I am a grown woman. So you need to leave, right now.
I know that this is the doing of that promiscuous asshole you let into our house. I told you already. They've been seen going out with a dozen women. One of them is a known criminal. Another is the police chief's daughter. What does that sound like to you, Elle? Does that sound like the actions of a good person? Thank the goddesses you aren't intimate with them. Who knows what plague you could catch from a person like that?
Dorian, I am not your property. I am not a doll for you to dress. I am not a pet for you to bring to heel. I am your sister, and that is all I am. And every bad thing in my life is your fault. You are going to leave me alone now, forever. You will not call me. You will not visit. You will travel far away, and you will lose my number and my email, and you will not speak my name. Now leave.
Now you listen to me. You are a barely functioning, disabled, ignorant ingrate. This family has done more for you, sacrificed more for you, than anything anyone could call reasonable.
Goodbye, Dorian.
I am not finished. You have done nothing but demonstrate that the allowances made for you have led you down promiscuity and ruin.
Goodbye, Dorian.
You stupid, slow, clumsy bitch of a sister. All I have ever shown you is more kindness than you deserve. More loving patience than you ever earned.
Goodbye, Dorian.
And if you think I'm gonna let you throw your life away for some casual hookup, you're mistaken.
Goodbye, Dorian.
I will see you penniless. I have power of attorney over your trust. I can direct your inheritance away.
Goodbye, Dorian.
I will take this house. I will have you remanded to psychiatric care. I will make sure everyone in this town knows you're a slut.
Goodbye, Dorian. Please turn the light on your way out.
Very well, sister. We shall burn our house and all our bridges, and call it justice. Dies irae, dies illa. What? What did you say?
Dorian, no!
They sent you.
I can't believe he tried to hurt me again. I never thought he would do something like that again. Hurting me would burn his entire world down. He's so much worse than I even imagined. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what those words you said to him meant. But I think you need to stop him. Whatever he's doing, I know that he's hurting others. But you have to be careful. He has all these people working for him. Scary, terrible people. I think they're criminals. And I'm not sure where he goes while he's working. But for some reason, he's afraid of you. And that's the first time I've ever seen him afraid of anything. I'm going to get dressed and go to Bonnabelle's. She said if I get scared during the storm, I could stay with her. Dorian will have no idea where I am. Let me know when it's safe. I love you.
You're gonna make me dizzy. Help! Okay, good work. You're right on time. This is quite possibly the most important time of the day. Because this is when Luigi puts all the buy the slice pizzas on sale. Come on.
Cassie, here you go. Box them up for you early. $10.
Aw, nice. Usually Luigi won't put them in nice boxes for me. I told him it was a special occasion. He's a true Italiano, you see. A softie for the romantic shit. Thanks, Luigi. No. Bad. It's my treat tonight. No problemo. You're in for a treat. Luigi always puts a fresh pie on just before the dinner rush, but some nights it barely gets touched. And I think tonight we're in luck. Pizza! All right, here we go. The moment of truth. This is my place. Actually, it used to be Mel's place. Then it was Mel's and my place. And now it's mine. And I would like to take you up there. Unhand me, brute! You're ruining the build-up! I have more awkward things to say down on the street! You're gonna make me drop the pizza! Oh, I just remembered. I didn't clean up. Whatever, come in. Watch where you sit. Well, what do you think? Don't you freaking say it's very me, or else I'm gonna smack you, so help me. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Oh, you mean like the cartoon? Yeah, I remember that reporter girl. What was her name? May? Wow, I used to want to be a reporter, 'cause she was cool. I'm owning this samurai turtle thing, owning it! Alright, let's eat! Come sit with me on the bed. We gotta eat the pizza before grease attaches half the box to the bottom. Aw, boss, there's olives on this one tonight. Is this the house special? Oh no. Oh, that Luigi. This is the Sicilian. It's my favorite. That Luigi, I tell ya. He's a real class act. I mean, if I were the homebody type, I'd probably just marry him and start giving him babies. But I hate kids, so it's a lonely apartment for me. Sorry, I'm blabbing. Just excited for pizza. Grab a slice. I don't know if I agree with the basis of your question. Next. Hand me that slice with the extra olives. Yeah, there we go. Duh, do you know how useful those things are? You can make, like, a bench out of them, or a bookshelf or something. I don't know, do I look like a wood carpenter? You got a little schmutz here. One sec. There you go. Oh, I went to a job fair once, because they were offering free coffee. So I signed up for a bunch of newsletters and junk. You know, for like school and stuff. Anyway, they send me stuff, I read it. I don't know, maybe someday I'll do something about it. Did you grab napkins? No? Hand me that shirt right there. I can even fold it so it'll look fancy. Well, yeah. I don't know. It sounds really silly whenever I say it out loud, but for me, there's something about feeding someone else that just lets them know how special they are to you. I know, right? Super dumb, but whatever. A hot guy comes up to me and says, I just want to feed you. And I'm getting tingly and looking for a ring to put on that. Anyway, whatever. It is what it is. I just wanted to buy you dinner once. On my own. With my own money. And a Luigi discount. Don't forget, he doesn't just hand those out. I'm special. So, a lot of shit's been going down the last 10 days. I haven't even been asked to run product anywhere in 2 weeks-ish. Apparently, things have fallen apart upstairs. Don't know what it means. Don't know if any heat's gonna fall on me. But as you know, I owe these people a lot of money. Like, a lot. And even if everyone above me gets busted, someone else is sure to come along and make good on that bill. So I don't think my problems are gonna go away, one way or another. May as well eat pizza. Yeah, right. I'm not gonna tell you that. A girl's gotta have some dignity, right? Some secrets. I tell you that number. Well, then that number becomes the size of the problem. The size of the me problem. Just forget I said anything. Don't you Cassie me! Alright, can we focus on the pizza here? What the hell? When am I ever gonna get an offer like that? Don't drop me! Look at this, I'm flying! That was fun. I mean, it was sort of weird and dumb and whatever, but fun. You can bench press me anytime, sweet cheeks. As of last month, I still owe around $86,000. That's gonna take a few more years to pay back. I've been thinking of picking up a part-time job, but Liliana's been hinting she might get me to deal right on the street. Which I hope not. It's much easier pretending I'm not a terrible person when I don't have to look anyone in the eye. Hey, you asked! I just hope you're not throwing me a pity party in your head or nothing. I mean, I know I don't look it sometimes, but I'm tough. See? Oh, here, check this out. I've been doing all these back exercises. See? By the way, you're basically the only person who's gonna care about this junk. Anyway, feel my upper back and shoulders. Feel them. Nice, eh? Now give my glutes a squeeze. I'm in great shape. Not bad, huh? I've actually been trying to take a little better care of myself. Last year sometime, I basically stopped eating because I had no money. I wound up dropping like 25 pounds from where I am now. I had to buy this sparkle belt from the thrift store for 75 cents because none of my clothes were fitting anymore. Anyway, that was before. This is now. And I'm not doing too bad, if you ask me. Although, just a side note, those shoulder squeezes felt pretty nice. Hint. Oh, wow. Your hands are like dummy strong. What the hell? What are you squeezing every day to get thumbs that... Oh, God. Oh my God. Best massage ever. You're so good to me. Ooh! Please. You're a real mystery to me, you know? And there was a time that this would have crushed me. But it's okay. I understand now. You're special to me. And to be honest, also turn the dial up to 11. But we can wait until it's the right time. Even if that time never comes. I only care about you. But if a girl ain't getting lucky, can you at least finish your massage? I still got a knot in my left shoulder I need you to address.
This is Detective Fumi. Speak quickly. My time is incredibly valuable. All right, I'm coming. I'm bringing all the guns. 15 minutes out. Don't do anything stupid until I get there.
Welcome, stranger. I thought maybe you'd come. I guess we're going to finish this. Tell me what you want. Tell me what it is. He's at the Sabrosa Landmark building, top floor. He's expecting you. Is that a fact? I don't believe that Cassie would send you to settle up her affairs. So much so that I'm considering just putting a bullet in. Have you got any proof? How much does she owe? Are you her white knight? Are you going to save her from the bad drug dealers? Do you even see where you are, stranger? Do you see the absolute shit you walked into? You don't just leave the game. You're a liability, a paper trail, a loose end that needs to be tied up. Everyone, you've been sold out. The bosses have taken you all on as fall guys. They're planning on letting you get caught to take the heat off them. The police have been called. Get out while you can. Goddamn years. 3 years spent fighting and struggling just to throw it away. For you and that blondie of yours. I can't believe it. Thanks. I'll try. But this won't make your problems go away for long. Maybe not even for a day. Here. That's the address for one of the gang's main enforcers, a psycho named Harris. You'll find enough shit there to make a list of bad guys. Maybe even make a den. Get that to the cops. I'm skipping town. So, this is goodbye, stranger. I don't really know who you are, but I hope you've helped make things better. See ya. Really? You? How's that?
This is the Sabrosa PD. Put your hands on the ground. This is good, but these are just minnows. We'll need to see if we can squeeze bigger names out of them. That's my job, though. I'll take it from here. You did good. You're frustrating as hell to work with, but you get results somehow. As we agreed. I suggest you leave town before my colleagues look more closely at your affairs here.
Out here! I'm in the garden! Now I know that sometimes I like to chew on you guys before you're ready. I have apologized for this in the past, but it's an ongoing issue, and the apology deserves renewal. So I just want all of you to know that I will try my absolute hardest not to nibble on a single bud until you're all feeling better. I know many of you got way too much water and wind, and none of us appreciated the extra thunder this year. So do your best, and I'll keep the back door locked if the temptation is getting too much. That should keep you safe, at least for a little while. Okay, team meeting over. Dismissed. Hello, isn't it a beautiful day? This is my favorite time of year, and no one is trying to kill me. I'm not sure that I'm sure about anything, to be honest. But as far as my kitty senses can take me, I feel like things are safe once again. So yay! Good for us. Happy days have returned. So now that everything is back to normal, are you going to stay? Or are you going back to where you came from? I would like to put in a kitty vote for you to stay, but I'm perfectly happy if you'd rather go back to your own litter box. That's weird. You should always make a choice whether you're going or staying. Or else you might get sat on. But that's okay. You're cute. I won't sit on you. Now that things can get back to normal, there's a lot of stuff for me to do. There's the garden, of course, but there's also some mice in the basement I need to evict. Not to mention laying in the sink with the water on. Just a little. It gives me a thrill, like I'm being a naughty kitty. But I feel like maybe you have some questions for me still? I wasn't the most polite conversationalist while I was freaking out around you. So, do you have anything puzzling your poor brain that I could help with? This is my house, silly. This is my garden. That's my tree. Those are my birds, but don't tell them because they get grouchy. Oh, I used to turn it on all the time. But now, I know how to use it to do the laundry. So everything worked out in the end. What else do you want to know? Yes, they told me that they had a dream about two ladies with very big bazungas. They got really kissy-kissy with him and told him that a bunch of us were going to die. So it was nice of him to come and try to make that not happen. Not like you. Holy moles! He was very nice, but he didn't have everything you have. Like your face and your voice. No one's ever made me feel like you. This is fun. I feel like I know all the things, and you don't know any of the things. No, though I knew he was someone you had seen a few times, because sometimes you came home and smelled a little like you. Yeah, I agree. What else do you want to know? Very sure. Well, Thank you for saving me again. It was very kind of you. I dub thee friend of all kitties from now until the end of your 9 lives. Yay! How much longer do you have until you leave? I just had a question for you. I just want to know if you would like to do that thing we did before. Do you wanna? You're welcome. Don't forget me. That would be rude.
You're here. Good. We have things to settle. I'll let you in just a moment. I think we both know where this is going. We two, racing towards destiny. I know why you're here. I know who sent you. But I need to make absolutely sure before we continue to the last stage of the game. So enter. You have some choices to make. Take the executive elevator at the end of the foyer. Top floor, it's unlocked.
Who's there? Is someone there? Please help! Please? My boyfriend has gone crazy. Please, he's going to hurt us. Please, please help us. He tied us up. He's going to hurt us.
Hey, babe. Fancy running into you here.
Quickly, call the police before he comes back.
Hey, Bella, is it? Just stay calm. We're in good hands.
And so, rival, you have arrived and seen my work. I hope it goes without saying that your actions here will have consequences. But just how major will those consequences be? If indeed you were sent by destiny, then you should have nothing to worry about. Because if these two die, your quest will not be over, will it?
No! No, please!
Neither of these are the ones you were charged with protecting, are they? Or maybe you have no idea what I'm talking about. Maybe you're not my rival. Maybe you're nobody at all. But I want to be sure. So this is simple. Take the gun on the counter. Shoot one of the girls. Then I'll let you into my office for a chat. Any attempt to do otherwise, and I'll make a quick phone call to one of my men. And Elle will die. Along with several other people I believe are important to you. The bartender at the arcade, that cute barista girl, the baker. I'll pile bodies on the altar of your failure, and that will be that. Choose wisely. You have 60 seconds. 55 seconds. I suggest you don't delay. You've come a long way. It's a long road back here. Very well. We are, after all, both of us pawns in all this. Leave the gun and come in. Let's settle this like civilized people. Have a seat. Let's discuss things. So, as you've likely figured out by now, You and I have some mutual acquaintances. 2 women, Light and Shadow. Is this ringing a bell? And I suppose, like me, they didn't give you the full story. A few years ago, I had a dream. 2 goddesses appeared to me. It was so vivid I could smell them. I could practically taste them. One of the goddesses told me that I was a flawed hero. They said I leaned into shadow. They said I could prove myself. The others said I was perfect, that I could do heroic deeds, even from the shadows. They bid me to find 5 girls and protect them from harm. What followed was the worst weeks of my life, manipulating women into loving me so they would tell me their secrets. Finally, when I knew for certain my destined were all safe, beyond harm, I had another dream. Only the Shadow Goddess returned. She praised me and made love to me and brought me great pleasures. But afterward, I took all of the gifts they had given me and dug deeper into the circumstances that originally put the women into danger. And do you know what I discovered? Yes, this is what I learned. I was not the only piece on the board. I found out that the one I faced too was chosen for the task to protect women. They had seduced and bedded for the goddess's amusement. And she too had learned about the cycle and tried to disrupt it by killing the destined before her. It came down to she and I. She drew a gun, but I killed her first. And since then, I have been doing what my predecessor would not. I have been hunting down any other destined, any other pawns that creep their way into my town. I have killed 9 other chosen, 9 other rivals, to keep my power secure. Kill them with this gun, in fact. So, tell me, did the goddesses warn you about me? Did they charge you with the task to find and kill me? More fun? Yes, I think I see what you mean. What, I wonder, would become of us joining together? What if we stopped playing their game and made our own? What would they say if we worked together? It is too bad. A shame, really. Maybe we could have formed our own little divine duo. Alas, we can't know. The fact of the matter is, I have killed many rivals. I shot the last one through the head but a few weeks ago. I've been looking for his silly cat girlfriend, in case she was one of his destined, or one for the next. And now, here you are, a new rival, arriving much faster than the ones before. The goddesses must be growing desperate. Well, the game is back in their court. Thank you. Thank you for coming here. Thank you for letting me tell you all this. It is a desperate, morbid loneliness when the entire world looks like an empty vessel of meaningless choices, with no one to speak to, no one to confess to. For that, you'll always have my undying gratitude. But after everything you did, the way you've corrupted Elle, well, the game became personal. Really, that's all that needs to be said.
Ah!
No! I win! I'm not letting anyone take this from me! I'm not letting anyone control me! I'm not giving in! What?
Quite the mess you made, huh? I would have preferred if our prime suspect hadn't wound up falling down an elevator shaft, but I'll take what I can get. But I can clean up things from here, and I'll make sure none of it falls on you or your friend Cassie. Just do me a favor. Get your cute butt out of town before you cause any more mess. Don't push your luck.
Alpha, we love you!
Everyone, thank you so much for coming to see me fly away. It means so much to me. I don't know what to say. I wish that I could just jump over these big, strong bodyguards and give you a hug. Wrap my arms around you and let you swing me right round, baby, right round. I've had the most incredible time with you. And I want you to know that I will never forget the way you made me feel. I especially love the thing you did with your mouth that made my knees all weak and shaky. And of course I mean the way you cheered for me with your mouth. Even though I won't get the chance to give you a proper goodbye, I just want you to know that you made me feel so special and beautiful and wonderful and normal. I'll never forget you. Put my love in your pocket and take it with you. Goodbye, my sweet summer love. Now I'm leaving on a jet plane.
Oh, sugar! Well, put jam in my cookies and call me for tea. I was not expecting to run into you here. Oh, bless my heart, I just realized. You're probably not here for the celebrity sighting, huh? Is this the end of the vacation? Are you flying away and taking all my hopes and dreams with you? Good gracious, sugar. You can't tempt a girl like that. Not when she's got hot ovens to get back to. I'm glad I got the chance to say goodbye, though, and to tell you it was fun having you around this summer. Oh, maybe fun isn't quite the right word. Maybe I should say interesting, because you certainly made it plenty of that. I'm glad you were around to help watch over Elle and sweep her off her feet and everything. Things are gonna seem pretty quiet without you around. Anyway, I'm gonna miss you, love. Take care and safe travels, you hear? Well, darn it, love, I know that. But it ain't proper to just say it. I swear, you're lucky you're hotter than a sinner at Sunday service. Goodbye, love.
Don't go!
Oh, wow. You smell good. Like oranges and unicorns, with a hint of musky oak. Oh, sticky buns. If I don't cause a scene, who's going to point the camera at me? But this is serious! Because you're leaving, and now my life will be boring and dreary and so much less sexy. Look, I know the deal. You're one of those types that collects broken hearts like notches on your magic wand. But I just had to tell you before you go that you have been just like an entire mood for me this summer. I'm not sure how you did it, but it sounds like you saved Iro. And she's super happy again. And you got my daddy-o to take the stick out of his rear. Oh, and let's not forget that you blew my goddamn hair back with your sinisterly sexy moves. You're like some kind of saucy angel from the fixed family dimension or something. And I didn't want you to go away without telling you how amazing you are, and maybe squeezing your tush one last time. Yay! I kissed you. Now you got my cooties, you goofy cuddle slut. Alright, you can go now. Only I suppose I'll need to be the one who goes, because this is your gate or whatever. Can do, but I'm going to make this super cringe, so you may want to turn away. No one's ever touched me like you did. I'll never forget you. Oh, hey. How are you doing, tough guy?
Citizen, just a brief word before you go. Unfounded confidence is proof of its absence. Besides, I would break you in half. Count yourself fortunate that I only find you mildly attractive. Just a short interaction to let you know that your actions prove fortuitous. You were an exceptional partner. Despite your questionable motives and methods, we took down a major criminal enterprise thanks to you. If you decide you want to keep going in this hero business you seem to have stumbled into, give me a call. And before you ask, this is not for booty calls, so don't even try it. Speaking of which... If you ever return to this side of the country, give me a call on this number. This one is for booty calls. All right, that's enough of that. Goodbye.
Excuse me, is this seat taken? May I? Thanks. This is my favorite spot that people watch. This town gets a lot of people coming through, a surprising amount. Almost like something's leading them here. Since it's been a long road getting here, I'll try not to use up too much of your time. See, I've been keeping track of you. Not in the creepy, I watch you sleep kind of way. More just seeing the ripples you've been causing. And unlike every other rock thrown into Sub Rosa, you've come along and done something rather extraordinary. Instead of causing more ripples, you've calmed the waters. I know, I'm being metaphorical. It's a habit. Just feel lucky I'm not making this stuff rhyme. To be more clear, you were sent here as part of a game whose players are not very respectful of the pieces. But I think you beat the game. Beat it good. Solved it, you could say. But I'm not sure there will be any more reason to play after you. And that would be a good thing, I think. So to reward you on your momentous achievement, I've decided to use what little power I've got to bend fate and hopefully give you a small parting gift. It's not a sweater that says, I love Sub Rosa, just in case you were worried. Well, it's nothing you haven't earned. It's important to know that. Because I'm not so much making something happen as I am preventing something from happening. And it's mostly up to you. A lot of people who come through this town find it easy to fall in love here. It helps that lots of beautiful, wonderful, and genuinely sexy people are locals. Present company included, of course. But after they leave, they often find it equally easy to forget. Forget about the connections they made, forget about the love they found. If you'd like, I can make sure someone doesn't forget. If you feel like there's someone here who, above all else, you just can't say goodbye to, I can help you take their piece off the board. They won't forget, and neither will you. Well, they gotta choose you too. But yeah, that's the deal. So, if you had to choose, who would it be? My guess? Probably the gamer girl. Or the sleepy girl. No, I never was very good at guessing. So, is it the mean girl or the girl with the sports bike? So be it. Thanks for chatting with me. I'll let you get back to it. Take care, stranger.
Oh, hell no! Where do you get off leaving without saying goodbye? Just think you can just waltz into a girl's life, turn her little head with your cute little tricks? Get a peek at her underwear and then leave without saying goodbye? Jeez, oh Lou. It's like you don't know me at all. Maybe I should return this ticket. Damn right it is. I even wore my lucky underwear to make sure I made it here in time. You remember those? Ones you peeked at. But anyways, I'm coming with you. Look, I know this is crazy. I know we never talked about anything like this. But I've fallen apart real bad. I can't get you out of my head. Before I say those words which are fluttering around in my chest, I just want a little more time. So that's that. Ticket bought. I used your credit card. I hope you don't mind. So is this cool? Are we doing this? Well, guess I'll take this as a yes. Let's go. I get the window seat. I don't care what your ticket says.
Hello? We're the hero! Over here!
Just take your time, I guess. It's not like we've got important shit to do.
Oh, just look at you! You've done so well. It's utterly incredible what you have done.
There's a small chance it was just dumb luck, but I'll admit, you did good.
Certainly not. Well, soon perhaps. But the decision is yours, to be clear.
What Cupidity means is, we have a little celebration for you first.
I can sense, perhaps, some trepidation within your heart at what has transpired. Please allow us to explain.
We'll try to use small words.
As you may have surmised, you were set on this task to rescue the 5 destined girls, partially as a test. You see, while your quest was noble, it is my and Thelima's sacred bond to contest the morality of mortal hearts.
She means that we kick you to do something, then we bet on whether you'll be good or bad.
It is far more celestial and important than that. But we do ascribe our will to you, and hope you will choose either a path of light
Or a dark one.
Whichever alignment you prove strongest, then that goddess reigns until the next destined is shown.
That's the stupid thing.
Neither of us won. Instead of protecting the 5 destined girls, you managed to defeat someone rather important to us.
We had no idea you had it in you to defeat Dorian. He's been untouchable for quite some time. Oh, I think you know.
Dorian was once very much like you. He was called on to protect 5 girls, but he wound up becoming something else instead.
The dark is only meant to tempt him, but he dove into it, gave himself completely to it, and became twisted.
Our sacred task is to create heroes, not villains, and he used the gifts we gave him to cause great harm. To defeat him, you would have needed to find all the secrets of each of your destined, to rescue them from harm and open their hearts to love.
Then facing Dorian and his drama llama confrontation, and still picking the path we laid for you. Well, now we want to jump your bones.
Thelema, you have no tact! Well, it's a little more profound and romantic than...
After watching them with all the other girls, I don't feel like waiting anymore. So don't keep us in suspense. Are we doing this or what?
What say thee?
What? But wait! Maybe we didn't explain what we meant.
It's all right, Copernicus. They know they did good. I bet they just have eyes for someone else.
I understand. I just don't want them to leave unrequited.
I'm sure they'll be fine. And once they're gone, I'll requite you a few times myself.
Oh, Delima. Then, with our eternal admiration and thanks, we release you from your charge.
Yeah, hit the road.
Don't worry. They will find their lives much improved by your influence.
Yeah, they'll be fine. Their memories of you will fade. You'll just be like a really pleasant, sort of fuzzy memory in a year or two.
And don't be concerned for any dangers they faced. They will enjoy our protection from now on. It's time for us to go. Be well, Hero of Hearts.
Bye!